Hello, we're back. Sorry for the delay in starting there. I just had to do some last minute setup, but we're back with Castlevania again. Man, to me at least, it feels like a while since I played this, mainly because I've been completely engulfed in Berserk the past couple of days. But hello, Gowl, hello. Where did we leave off? Oh yeah, we were here. We still didn't manage to make it back to the castle entrance, but what we did do is we managed to solve an a reasonably difficult box pushing puzzle, which I actually enjoyed. I thought too hard about it, um, but I managed to solve it with the help of chat. But I still can't go up this way, not even in this version of the castle. So we still have not made it back to the entrance area. Heartbeat sound is a nice start. Yeah. Honestly, it actually I don't know if it helped keep me calm because I was setting up and I just had the audio on, and the only thing I could hear while I was like hurriedly resizing the game capture because I had to, redo it and fuck with a bunch of stuff to do the Berserk PS2 game. So I was setting all that back up again, and all I could hear was just this heartbeat in the background. It's like, oh, it's like it's putting some additional pressure on. But it is nice, and it's nice to start to. I agree. But yes, we solved that puzzle, and when we got up here, we got a key. I think we can probably see it in the inventory somewhere, right? In items, maybe? Can we actually? Yeah, Floodgate Key. Enter the Lion's Cross in the cabin. Yes, we can. Hold on. We can go to that big green splotch towards the bottom right. Not the one on the not the rightmost big empty spot. The leftmost big green spot. That one we can go to. That was full of water. We can go drain that out. And I think actually, we're in this castle right now, but that's where the other side of that portal was when we did our first teleport. I think it was our first teleport. It's been a little confusing, but yeah, we're back. We're back. I have to get used to this game's controls again. I had, it's Castlevania. I've played enough Castlevanias at this point so that it's kind of ingrained in my very being. But bang it! I forgot how good it was. Shit. Yes, last couple of days, as you may have seen on my Twitter, I bought and have been exclusively playing Berserk and the Band of the Hawk, which is the Berserk Muso game, which is on Steam. It's very, very good. It was nice as well, because what happened was, I was playing the Berserk PS2 game last stream, and I mentioned it kind of gave me Muso vibes, even though I haven't really played many Muso games at all. It gave me those vibes. So, it got me thinking about the Berserk Muso game, which I'd always been looking at, because I was like, holy shit, like a modern Berserk game, one, getting made, and two, like, getting localized, which is insane. And I always wanted to play it, because I want to be Guts, and I want to swing the big sword around, and smash up a bunch of things. So I bought it on a whim, and I managed to get it for cheaper, which was nice, because those games, it's Koei Tecmo, who do Dynasty Warriors as well. The prices of their games on Steam, I think they do go on sale. I checked what the lowest historical prices were, but when they're not on sale, they are quite expensive. The price of those games does not seem to go down. So I went and I got it for cheaper. I did buy it. I just didn't buy it for the current Steam price, because holy shit. But yeah, I started playing it, and I continued playing it for a good while. It's very, very good. I like it a lot. And I don't know. There's probably there's some DNA there. I swear to God, because Guts plays almost exactly the same as he does in the PS2 game, which is fantastic. And there's a bunch of characters as well you can play as, not just Guts. But I've only played as Guts because, well, one, I'm going through the story, which for the most part requires you to play as Guts before you can play as other characters on those levels. But, I mean, even when I do have the option to play as other characters, I'm gonna play as Guts, because it means I'm gonna play as Guts. looks stunning considering what it's trying to adapt. Yeah, I was going to get into it, but it's actually genuinely really impressive. Like, graphically it's great, but they've it's a Dynasty Warriors game. It's made by people who know what they're doing when it comes to this kind of game. So yeah, it's very impressive. They've got the character models pretty much spot on. Environments and such are pretty much what you'd expect from a Musou game. It's not really what you're paying attention to, but in the actual important story missions, they managed to adapt the environments pretty faithfully. And I'll say in general, it's a very faithful adaptation, considering the limitations they're kind of acting within. Like, okay, so what I've accomplished so far in Berserk and the Band of the Hawk is I've done all of the Golden Age, all of Black Swordsman, and I've just finished the Conviction arc. So, like, the last thing I did was the snow fight with Zod that we did in the PS2 game. So I'm basically exactly where the PS2 game starts in the new Musou game. And they adapt the story really, really faithfully. Like, there are so many characters that are just in the game that they really did not need to do. Like, you totally could have skipped over some of those characters. Like, fucking Adon, the guy that shoots Casca and Guts off the cliff. He's fully modeled. He's not a playable character, but, he's in there. He's voice acted and everything. Like, everyone's voice acted. It's ridiculous. But, like, everything, man. All of the Golden Age arc. Like, what they do for Golden Age is they follow specifically, they follow the Golden Age movies, the trilogy, which are really good movies that I need to watch again. And instead of doing, well, they do some, like, in-game cutscenes where it's like the characters are standing around and moving a little bit, but it's mostly through text boxes. And those are intercut between just scenes from those movies. Like, they have a shitload of just scenes from the movies as cutscenes to kind of drive the story along, which is pretty cool, because I haven't watched those movies in years, so it was pretty nice to see that again. And that's pretty well put together. And, now we're past that because we're doing, like, Black Swordsman and Conviction arc. And it's gone to having... I was worried the budget would go down, in a sense, or, like, the apparent budget, the way it seems to the player. And it kind of seemed that way for a while, because the way they did it was they started immediately in Golden Age. Because the way the manga went was there was a few chapters of Black Swordsman of just Guts going around fucking up some apostles, like the King of Thieves and the Count, the big slug guy, that. But no, it starts at the start of Golden Age, goes from there, and then after Golden Age and after the Eclipse, then it does those parts, the parts with the King of Thieves and the Count. And it's a little bit jarring, actually, because Guts' characterization in those first chapters is kind of weird. I feel like, and I'll need to finish reading the manga, because I also started reading the manga as well, again, before I actually bought the game. But Guts is a lot more edgy in those first few chapters, which kind of contrasts with the way he is both before and after. Like, post-Eclipse and Conviction arc, he's very different. But they kind of play it off as him just trying to be, trying to give off an air of seriousness by being extremely edgy and being like, oh, weaklings should shut up and die. If you can't do anything, then shut up. Stuff like that. But, then he goes back to being normal. And I was, again, a little worried about the budget, because for those first few Black Swordsman levels and cutscenes, it's a little bit dire, because, like, the part with the King of Thieves, if you don't remember, I think it's the Lord of Thieves, I can't remember what his name is. He's the big snake guy. Like, Guts meets Puck for the first time, and they fight a bunch of guys. And, considering the fact that they kept a bunch of the jobber, like, nobody characters, like Adon and all them, I thought they were... we'd get the guy that... Like, I thought the Count... Basically, what it comes down to is I thought the Count and his story, his, like, adaptation of his chapters, would be much longer than it was, but it was actually only one mission. And I was a little bit disappointed by that, honestly, because I think the Count's arc is the high point of those first few chapters, for a few reasons, which I'll get into. But all they actually really do is, like, they show, you know, like, the heretic hunts and the execution is like, oh, you know, the Count's executing people for being heretics, but they're all innocent. And Puck's like, oh, Guts, why aren't you doing anything? And, you know, Guts says the thing, like, if you know, why don't you do something then? If you're so weak, then shut up. Stuff like that. And then, you know, they don't even include the Count's daughter at all. She's completely gone. And the Count's human form doesn't even have art. Like, no, you know, like most characters even have 3D models because they're in the game to some extent, but there isn't even art for the Count, like his human form, which surprised me. But then you have like the monster Count, Count Apostle form as a boss fight, which is fine. But I feel like there's some genuine, real emotional weight to the Count's story and his arc. And that's what kind of... like, I feel like that's the first step from Guts just being an edgy, loner drifter to having some emotional weight behind him. Like, he does the thing where he goes... oh, where was the actual... oh, shit. I think it's to the right. Yeah, we have to go drain the water first. But he, you know, he's just killed the Count, and the Count's daughter has just seen... you know, found out that the Count killed his wife and her, you know, mother for being part of like a heretical cult, and then sacrificed her to the God Hand to become an apostle. You know, and then Guts kills him, but then she's still angry towards Guts for basically breaking what her breaking her normal life. Because until then, she'd felt like a prisoner because her father hadn't let her leave her room at all in like 7 years, and she wanted to escape. But, you know, the moment that all comes out and she faces that horrific trauma of her father being a horrible monster, and then after that, the God Hand are the ones who reveal that that he killed the mother and all that. Yeah, extreme psychological baggage, and she... I think, what was it? How does it go? Yeah, like, Guts says to her after it all happens, like, you know, if you really can't stand it, then here, take this knife and kill yourself, and then maybe you'll see your parents in heaven. Or something like that. And then she actually tries to kill herself, and then Guts immediately, like, saves her, and, like, holds the Dragon Slayer out for her to hang on to. And I think there's a really strong unspoken moment there as well that I'd forgotten about until just now, where, you know, even though she's acting like, you know, life isn't worth living and she might kill herself, you know, she just tried to kill herself. Even though she said that, she's gripping onto the Dragon Slayer, which is cutting into her hands with so much of her strength. It shows that she's still got the will to live. And they do that a few times in Berserk, actually. I believe this section's one of the few things of Berserk I've seen. Yeah, it's I mean, it's in the first few chapters if you're reading the actual chapters in order and not like skipping to Golden Age or something like the Golden Age movies do, or like this game does. But yeah, I think the fact, like, they didn't need to say that she still had the will to live within her. They just showed it by her being so willing to live that she's willing to, you know, experience that pain and hold on to the Dragon Slayer like that. It was a coincidence that I came across it, but I can see why it's one of those moments that gets talked about repeatedly. Yeah, it's really good. And then after that, after she's been saved and she's, you know, not going to kill herself, then she turns around and basically says that she hates Guts for what he's done and she's going to get revenge one day. And then, yeah, Guts kind of just like shrugs it off. He appears to shrug it off. And he's like, oh yeah, come at me anytime, kid. And he turns around and walks away, and then Puck goes up to him and looks at him, and he's fucking crying. Like, he's trying so fucking hard not to break down from everything that just happened. And that was the first time you see any kind of crack in his armor. Like, that there's anything going on with him. Like, obviously he has some shit, But the way he's dealt with it up to that point in those few chapters is to just kill everything and be like, oh yeah, if you stay near me, you're gonna get killed. But that's the first time you really see that it has that it really badly affects him, and that he's really upset about the way things went. And that was just after having seen Griffith again for like the first time in like a year or two, as well. After after the eclipse happened. It's really, really strong, even more so if you're reading it with the additional context of later on. I think it's a really strong character moment. And yeah, that's what I have to say about that scene. I kind of rediscovered that, not because of the game, because like I said, they cut all of that out. The daughter isn't even in, and they barely do anything with the count, which I was kind of disappointed with. But they've gotten back on track again. It was just those early chapters. Like, as soon as they got back to the Conviction arc, which is after those first few chapters and after Golden Age, it goes back to being really high quality again. Once Farnese and Serpico show up, everything goes back. And what they do, because like I said, they were using using scenes from the Golden Age movies in lieu of proper cutscenes. I was worried what was going to happen because there wasn't any movies left. I was like, oh, I know this game came out after the really bad anime, but they wouldn't use scenes from that, right? I genuinely didn't know. But no, they have a bunch of really good, proper, original FMV cutscenes using all like 3D models from the game, and they're very high quality. A lot of minor characters and a lot of just characters in general get a lot of love, and it's nice to see them animated in a way that's not terrible. Like, honestly, this game is a better adaptation than the newest Berserk anime was, which is exceptionally sad. It's very sad. Do you have the re-release of a Berserker armor figure? Ooh, couldn't help myself. Cool, leaving out without even story knowledge. I mean, yeah, I don't blame you. It's a fucking fantastic design, and I haven't gotten to that part in the Muso game yet. But I know you actually unlock a new mechanic when you get that. And I've played a shitload of this game. They're adding like a new mechanic very late in. But yeah, there's a lot of content in that game, honestly. Because let me go look at my playtime right now, because that's one of the things. I posted about it yesterday, that when I stopped playing it yesterday, I had played 9.5 hours, I think, in one day. And because I was playing it today. My current playtime is 12.9 hours for a game I bought yesterday. So you could say I kind of got sucked in a bit, but I really like Berserk, and it's very, very good. Like, genuinely. I still don't know if you would want to get it at full price, especially if you're like questionable about it. And I still think you should probably read Berserk, or for you should read Berserk. In fact, what I think I think I would recommend, though I still think you should watch read that part at some point. You could watch the Golden Age movies, the Golden Age trilogy, to get Golden Age, because those are really fucking good movies. There are some things that didn't make it in, and one thing actually that's especially unique to the Muso game. Is Wild. There's a character in Berserk who is only in the manga and in this game. Like, no other media has ever adapted him, not even the Golden Age movies. But his name is Wild. He's basically Zod, but he's like a weird monkey. He's extremely funny, and he has an extremely good theme. Like, his theme that plays during the mission where you fight him in the game is really good. He's never been adapted before, and not only does he have that mission dedicated to him where you have to fight him over and over again, he's actually a playable character. They made him playable where no other media would take Wild. They embraced him, and he's great. I love him because he's an absolute jackass. Basically, long story short, he's the leader of a military band within the country's army, the Black Dogs. It's like made entirely out of prisoners. They're extremely rough. But he's an apostle. you know, he's a demon basically, um, and his motto is enjoyment and excitement in English. So he says that a lot, and his theme has enjoyment and excitement in it. Because I need to get to the part that has him in it in the manga again, because I completely forgot he existed. But you know, he threatens his men with death to make them say, you know, enjoyment and excitement, because that's his motto. Oh, that's an upgrade. That's a solid upgrade, actually. So during his theme, it's just his men constantly chanting enjoyment, excitement, enjoyment, excitement. So it's really good mission. I tend to read the source prior to animations, but if that's good, maybe I'll watch them first, save the reading materials for times when I can't be watching stuff. Yeah, either's fine. I only say that because I don't know what people's circumstances are. Like in my case, not only do I tend to go towards the source material, I think I prefer manga in general, just because I can read it at my own pace, and at least my opinion is you tend to lose at least something with an anime, like an animated adaptation, unless it's really, really fucking high budget. They're gonna skim out on something, almost certainly. Ooh, leggings. So I always prefer to read the source material first. And Silver Tiara is pretty good. Is what I just got gonna be better than that? Leggings. No. Is it better than the arm plates? No. Okay. So, no. Okay. But yeah, both are very good. So, I just say that because I can't speak to anyone's tastes or, you know, how they prefer to consume media. So, my point is that, you know, like reading Golden Age is fantastic because it's amazing. But the movies are a perfectly fine substitute, even though Wild isn't in there. There's probably there is other stuff that's missing. I think, I don't know, because the game doesn't have everything represented from the movies. They just use movies as cutscenes when they need to. Holy shit, Blaze Masters are kicking my ass. But yeah, it's very good. So just do what you prefer. But from then on, you basically have to read the manga because the 2016 anime was very, very bad. Look at some images of Wild. If he's left out a lot because he's Scum plus Zodlight, I can understand. Yeah. He is Zodlight, kind of. Like, he looks a lot like Zod, just to begin with, in his human form, and then his transformed form is like a weird monkey thing. And he's kind of, you know, I kind of understand. He's like a bit of a weird change in pace. I don't know if it'd be weird. And like I said, I completely forgot he existed in the manga to begin with. So I need to get to that part again and experience him. Bro, could you please take a hit? Take a hit. Holy shit, he's just he's got the Royal Guard. There we go. Crit. Because like the way it goes is, and minor spoilers, I won't get into too much, but they rescue Griffith, and then they're trying to escape the country. And the Black Dogs are hunting them down. The wild fight happens then. And then immediately after that is the Eclipse. So, like, he doesn't really need to be there, necessarily, I don't think. I really like him, just based on that one mission, and having absolutely no memory of him otherwise. But, he's very good. I like him a lot. How's that for health? Yeah, that'll do. I'll just use another one if I need it. But yeah, he's very good, and he's one of the few playable characters, because there's not that many in the roster, but they are pretty well fleshed out, Guts especially, because like his moveset changes depending on his equipment. Like you have Golden Age Guts, and then there's Black Swordsman Guts, which changes his moveset up a little bit. Like your inputs are all the same, but you know, your super move is like a slash instead of an overhead, so it has better range, and a lot of moves get better range. And then I assume my moves might change, like Guts' moves might change again once I get the Berserker armor. And you get the transformation mechanics, so like you can go into full like Berserker armor mode when you have the armor, which is pretty sick, because the transformation mechanic is already an established thing, kind of, because Zod and Wild are playable, and they have their transformations as the same mechanic, like they can turn into their apostle forms and become fucking huge. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And there's like Well, it is an endless mode once you finish it, but there's I don't really know what to compare it to. It's kind of like Bloody Palace, where it has like 100 levels that you have to go through. It's called the Endless Abyss or something like that, and it's basically you in the like Eclipse type environments, fighting demons and apostles and such, and all the bosses of the game and stuff like that, until you finally get to Femto at layer 100. And you unlock a lot of unique stuff like that, like unique accessories that change your stats. You can get unique costumes, like you can get helmeted or helmetless versions of characters' costumes. But the important thing is for all the characters with transformation gimmicks, i.e. Guts, Zod, and Wild, you can unlock permanently transformed versions, just as costumes. But when you put the costumes on, you're permanently in the transformation. Like, it doesn't run out. So you can play as Guts with the Berserk armor taking him over 100% of the time, which is pretty cool. But you have to beat like all of Endless Abyss. And in fact, if you do it as Griffith, you unlock Femto as a costume, and I think that completely changes his moveset, which is kind of insane. Like, there's a lot of content. It's really fucking good, honestly. Like, it might be worth the price point, especially as a Berserk fan. Like, I love every second of it. Like, the game, like, even the gameplay is good. I've only played as one of the characters. I haven't gotten bored of it. It's just figuring out how to use a fairly limited moveset. For Guts, what you have is just a chain of light attacks, and then if you do a heavy attack after any one of those light attacks, you'll get a different heavy attack. And then you can charge those up, and then those heavies also have a follow-up heavy attack. And you unlock those as you level up, so you're not overwhelmed by that. But it's pretty good. Like, they have different utilities. There are heavy attack strings that are good for single target damage. There are ones that are good for like moving forward into a new group, like gaining ground. There are ones that are good for just wiping out big groups of fodder. So it's fun. It's fun, like utilizing your tool set like that. And you have like DT mechanics, and the DT is really sick. The DT, it increases your damage, but it also increases your range, like the range of your sword swings. So you just absolutely tear the fuck through people. And actually, your DTs get stronger the more you use them, up to a certain limit, which increases as you go on. So it kind of encourages you to keep using it and not like hold on to it for a special occasion. So you can just tear through things better. And then you have a finishing move that like kills hundreds of people at once that you can only access while you're in the DT. You have to fill up a separate gauge while in DT to use it. But yeah, it's really, really good. I absolutely adore it. Oh, it's Death! So this is where you were. Return Lady to me. He's thrusting again. Look at him. Whoa, I oughta. Fear not. That maiden is now with Maxim. But why? Leave Liddy out of this. That maiden will play an essential role in the completion of this castle. What do you mean by that? This castle is in a transient state and is preparing for my lord's resurrection. And yeah, the embroidery on his cloak, I was going to say dress, on his outfit is pretty nice. He's got a nice sprite. I like him. I like his big long scythe as well. However, the castle is not complete until these two castles have merged. In short, we must rid of your dear friend's spirit. Maxim is a man of great strength. It won't be so easy to do as you plan. He was born of my lord, so of course he knows ways to reinforce his power. When something is dear to you, its effect upon you becomes immeasurable. Huh? No, surely not. Not Liddy's blood. Stay away from her. Do not interfere. Now I will extinguish the candle of your soul. The laugh's the only thing I can do. Alright, how does he play? Does he have a 6-second phase again? Because that's been a consistent thing with Death lately. That was a nice animation for his side swing. You see that? It was very... yeah. I was going to say it had a lot of frames, but it's not really that. It's a multi-sprite thing. Very dynamic. I like that. We haven't really seen anything like that, have we? Because most of the time, when they have the multi-sprite bosses like Talos and the Minotaur, I think was one as well, it's like they make an entire body out of separate sprites, and then they all move separately, which looks cool. Oh fuck! I need to heal. I'm nearly dead already. Yeah, this is not. It's just two pieces. Him and his scythe. It looks very good. I like that a lot. It lets his scythe move a lot more smoothly. Oh fuck! He does a bit of damage. Good thing we got that extra defense before this. Okay, it swings fairly small range though. Okay. 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 We can get him. We can get him. I should be using this. I keep forgetting I have this. It's very important. You know. Oh, God, he gets pushed back by it too. The knockback on him is ridiculous. Oh, dear. You could probably clown on him with this. Like I did with Minotaur last time. Okay, he at least doesn't get knocked back while he's in his attack animations. He's not that much of a clown like Minotaur was. Or Minotaur level 2, whatever the hell he was. Yes, this does nutty damage. Very nice. Okay. Okay. But yeah, yeah, the reason why... Well, I mean, I mentioned it during the Berserk stream, Berserk PS2, that playing that game made me think about the... Made me think about the Musou game, and I was like, oh, I'll have a look at it, maybe I'll get it. Oh! Oh, there's that second phase. Holy shit. It's something completely new every time. They keep doing it. These banger second forms for death. I'd say this is like the least good one, but I still like it. It's like this bone snake was hanging out underneath his cloak the entire time. He's got a little scythe tail and scythe hands. That's cute. I like him and his big skull. But yeah, I was like, I'll think about it. And then the next morning, basically, I was like, am I gonna get it? Because I had started rereading the manga. Oh fuck! Oh, we can walk on him. Holy shit! That's some boss fight stuff right there. We're gonna chew through our potions. It looks like. Oh well. Might be a bit scrubby of me, but so be it. Oh god. But yeah, I started rereading the manga immediately after the stream, basically, like that very night. And then the next morning, I was like, oh, okay, am I gonna get it then? Oh, this is cool, riding on his back. We've never had anything like that before. That's completely new. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, not something I'd expect either. This has totally caught me off guard. Yeah, probably not visually as good as the other death boss fights in the Igavanias. But very, very good mechanically. Very interesting mechanically. Totally unique. I really appreciate this. But yeah, I decided to buy it. The price point was turning me off a bit. Because like I said, the prices of these games doesn't go down. Not Koei Tecmo games. No, no. They do it the Nintendo way. What are you can't be talking. I just exploded your head. You're too late. The castles will soon begin to merge together. Like fading into the background. There he goes. Yeah, cool fight. I had to use a lot of potions, which I don't think I've actually done much of during any boss fights. Oh shit, it's time. I almost forgot. No! Go back. I've got to get the excellent. Excellent! Second try. Not bad. Not bad for a guy with Berserk on the brain. But yeah, I ended up going to... Ooh! What's this? Griffin's Wing. I swear to God, I thought that said Griffith's Wing. I was gonna get upset! Oh. Oh, God. But I've got to say, reading through it again and playing through the Golden Age, I think I do have a new appreciation for Griffith. He is a complex character. He is evil, but he has a lot of interesting stuff going on, too. And he definitely was a very human character, and there was still a bit of that in him still during the fight at the gravesite with Zard in the snow that we did in Berserk PS2. I appreciate him more. He's still awful, and he's still like one of the worst people to ever live, but he's interesting. I'll say that. But yes, I went to a place that was distributing the game for a lower price,
I recommend you do the same if you're interested in the game, because it's a much more reasonable price. But the game is good, and there's a lot of content there, so it's up to you as far as value goes. But it's very good. Oh yeah, I didn't finish listing the playable characters, right? So there's Guts. There's many different costumes for Guts, like I said. Then, alright, this lets us... I think we can go! Yes, we can finally go! I mean, this opens up a fair few things, I think. But chief among them is going to the entranceway. We're gonna go there. Fuck yeah. Go back through the bone zone, and we can finally get to the entranceway. The thing about fiction is it's easier to be willing to see the merits of any character since you can't affect them. At least in reality, you can do small training. Major things to counter evildoers. Oh yeah. Like, basically throughout all of Berserk, like Golden Age doesn't really have a major antagonist, really. Like, there are minor antagonists, but the main point of it is to set up Griffith as the villain. But he isn't the villain throughout most of it. It just leads you to understand why he... I guess we can go check this out. Like, why he does the things that he does, and that, you know, why things go the way they do. And it does establish him in a convincing way, I feel like. I didn't actually read what we have to do with this thing. Down / up and jump. Use maybe before a high jump. So is it down then up, or... Okay, I think it's down up. It's just not presented in the most sensible way. Yeah, because it's not up and jump. It's down then up down then up and jump. But yeah, it's very good. And you know, even with having experienced everything again so recently, I still want to keep reading the manga because it's so good, and for the stuff I missed. But yeah, you know, and then, you know, Griffith is the major antagonist, obviously, but like, for the entire time that he is the protagonist, from all the way from like the Eclipse up until the final chapter, you know, it does not feel like there's anything you could do to stop him. Like, there are some things, but like in a straight fight, it would be a complete loss on Guts' side. Like, the only things I can think of that would have played out in his favor that would probably lead to some kind of victory or change in status quo is that... Well, okay, a couple of things. So, during the Eclipse, when Griffith first became Femto, he was using his newfound power to hold back Guts from stabbing him with the broken off sword. And it was like, oh, you know, you're a mere human, you can't do anything to a member of the God Hand. But no, like, Guts' hand he starts making progress. He starts pushing through the power and almost hits him. So, like, you know, with greater strength and willpower, like, maybe he could win in a fight, maybe. And the other thing is, the main reason why things go the way they do, why things go badly with Griffith, is because Griffith is very singularly focused on his dream to have a kingdom. Whether, you know, it's hard to really ascertain precisely why he wants it, at least for me. You know, it's a thing he seemed to have wanted since his childhood, and he's held onto it since then, and he's still childlike in a way, so I don't know. But he outright says Guts is the one thing, the only thing in his entire life that ever distracted him from his dream. Like, with Guts around, he was willing to, you know, because it was his singular sole focus. Like, he's not, like, back then, he wasn't the best person, but he wasn't awful either. Like, he would do less than savory things. He would do, like, and he would order bad things to be done as well. But, like, I mean, they go a ways to kind of try to give him additional depth. Like, with that one kid that dies. Like, there's a kid that's with the Band of the Hawk, and he, like, actually extremely young, and he dies in a battle. And he's, like, when they find him dead on the battlefield, he has, like, a night doll. And Griffith is like, Like, he must have really loved knights, and he, like, reflected on that. And the reason why he, the reason why he sleeps with that count guy to get, like, extra money is to, well, one, to prevent needless death like that. And just because, like, but he also, you know, that makes him out to be nicer than he is. He looks at it pragmatically before the emotional side, though the emotional side is there. Like, there's a scene where he's talking about this to Casca, and he's so, I don't know, so affected by it that he is, like, gripping his own arms to the degree that he's causing himself to bleed. Like, he feels about it. He's not completely emotionless. He's not a sociopath. Not a complete sociopath, anyway. I really hope I don't have to do these puzzles again. Oh, I do, don't I? Oh, wait, no, I don't, because I have the high jump. I can bypass all this now. Yeah. Can't I? Yeah, okay. And I think I just accidentally switched sub-weapon. Yeah, book, yeah. Because you can do that while looking up. I believe this scene where Casca hugs him. I've seen something like it a few times. I think so, yeah. He's like, he's naked and he's washing himself in the river, and Casca comes upon him, and they talk about it. That's that scene. Very good one. And is very, I find that very interesting as far as Griffith's characterization pre-Eclipse goes. Very interesting. But yeah, it's interesting. I don't remember where I was going with that now. God, curse my memory. Which is the right spell? But it's the green one, right? Yeah. Okay. We still got to go get that other spell book that was in the room on the right with the puzzle we couldn't do. But, oh, right, yeah, I remember. But yeah, you know, Guts was the only thing that ever could have pulled him away from pursuing his dream. Because otherwise he was completely single-minded. Every single action he took was calculated in order to pursue him getting his own kingdom. Except for Guts. Like, Guts... Originally, you know, he saw Guts and he wanted Guts to be his. He wanted control of Guts. But he wanted him as a tool, as a pawn. And he outright says that. He's not hiding that. But he develops a connection to Guts. And when Guts decides to leave the Band of the Hawk to pursue his own dream, because he feels like he wants to stand equal to Griffith. And he overheard Griffith saying that someone he considers a friend is not someone who looks up to him or solely and single-mindedly supports his dream. It's someone who has their own dream that's something only for themselves. And that caused Guts to realize he really doesn't have anything like that because he's only ever known the battlefield since he was a child. So he leaves the Band of the Hawk to pursue that. Obviously Griffith doesn't want that because he's very attached to Guts, even though he doesn't realize it as much at the time. But, you know, he duels Guts to, you know, he basically says to Guts, like, if you want to leave, you'll have to beat me. But he does. You know, Guts beats him in an instant, like single-handedly, basically. Like, it's completely one-sided. Because the original duel between them, the reason why Guts ended up with Griffith in the first place is because Guts agreed that if you can beat me in a fight, then I'll do whatever whatever you ask. I'll follow you or whatever. But you know, Griffith beats him with his finesse and tact and speed, and it's very one-sided. I mean, there's some back and forth in that fight, but it's mostly one-sided towards Griffith, and it ends with him. Like it ends well. The way it starts to end is Griffith standing on top of Guts' sword with his blade to his face, and then Guts counters that, but then Griffith counters it again and gets him in an arm lock and dislocates his shoulder. And that's how that fight ends. But when it comes to the second fight years later, it's completely the other way around, and it's completely in Guts' favor. What happens is, like, they both... Well, what actually, yeah, I only just realized how that kind of connects to Griffith's emotional connection to Guts as well. The reason why Griffith is willing to do the whole duel thing again, because he's basically saying, if I can't have you, no one can. You know, if I can't have you, then I don't mind if you die in a duel with me. But when he's planning his move, he plans a move that probably would have been advantageous for him in the fight, but then he realizes if Guts' swing throws him off a little bit, he'll probably end up killing him and, like, you know, cut through his head and he'll die. So he doesn't make that move, and he hesitates. So Guts basically swings his sword once, which breaks Griffith's sword, and then he just stops short of hitting him. And that, like, single-handedly wins Guts the fight. And after that, Griffith is basically completely defeated. You know, because of that emotional mistake, because he, like, deep down didn't want to lose Guts. He completely lost his hold over him. And I get the impression that control is very important to Griffith. That's why, you know, he's you know, willing to admit it too, that he sees other people as tools exclusively, even though he does eventually end up developing a connection to Guts. No, that's the wrong button. Keep switching my sub weapon. Right, we made it. We can finally go up. But yeah, basically that completely breaks him, and he makes an extremely stupid mistake, which is going and sleeping with Princess Charlotte, the princess of the kingdom. Because, like, that was kind of his plan. He was seducing, seducing the princess so that she could be his in to take hold of the kingdom and have it for himself, and that would be him achieving his dream. And he was basically on the fast track to it, because he had the only other successors to the throne, like the male heirs to the throne, assassinated, and all that was left of the bloodline was Charlotte. So all he needed to do, and having, like, secured his position in nobility through his exploits with the Band of the Hawk, he had attained nobility. So it was within his grasp. He absolutely could have become king and taken the kingdom. But we're still on this side. I'm on the wrong side. Come on, I'm in Castle A. I've already been here. I mean, there's new stuff I can go and do. So let's God, I'm gonna have to loop around. Oh fuck. There's like a whole way I've gotta go. You got too cocky. But I've gotta shit. Well, I'll check out the handful of areas I haven't been to. I know one of the corpse parts is here. For all his talk of goals, he sure doesn't like to do the honest work. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, but that's how he is. He's completely and entirely single-minded. Like, he doesn't see anything wrong with using people or being so single-minded towards his dream. Like, he even said with his friend's speech, what he considers a friend, that, you know, someone he considers a friend is someone who has their own dream. You know, even if they have to trample over other people to get it, even if they're him. Like, even if that person has to contest with himself in order to achieve their dream, he would still consider them their friend, because he, you know, respects that kind of drive, I guess. Not to be a Griffith apologist, by the way. I still hate him. I just think he's an interesting character. And I've come to realize that more, having experienced all this again. But, yeah, he goes to Charlotte and sleeps with her. He gets caught, and he basically immediately gets caught by the king. And it fucks everything up. Everything is fucked up because of this whole thing with Guts. Like, he gets captured and tortured for an entire year, and it's like horrendous torture. The tendons in his hands and feet are cut, so he can't walk or stand or use a sword or do anything with his hands really ever again. And he has his tongue cut out so he can barely even speak, and he's just mentally and psychologically ruined by that. Just weird how these baddies want to talk about merit, but avoid the path that takes the most work when that would have more merit. I mean, you're right. You're absolutely right. There's, I mean, there aren't really any characters like that in Berserk. It's a very, very morally grey story. Like, there are basically no characters like that. Like, the only characters that you could say are like that are the ones that are totally innocent, like Rickett, or... I mean, there's not really anyone, really. Like, everyone has their reasons, you know. Guts has lived a very troubled life up to that point. I mean, Guts has a very troubled life his entire life. He's literally, until that point, never been off the battlefield. You know, he was born from a corpse, and, you know, barely raised by mercenaries, and all they taught him was how to swing a sword, and that was it. And even then, he was, like, sold off and mistreated by them. So, like, you know, that's all he knows, and he kind of, basically, he tries to find himself again, which is why he goes off on his own after the eclipse, and he kind of takes inspiration from the blacksmith guy. If they weren't corrupt, we wouldn't have our bad guys. Yeah, exactly. And I've forgotten my point, because I was getting so deep into the Griffith lore. I'll come back to it. But, yeah, the other thing that could lead to, like, a shift in status quo, if there was an encounter between Guts and Griffith again, like a serious one, was, well, it's a couple of things. The reason why he goes to see Guts, and why that Zod fight happens, you know, when they meet in the snowy graveyard, I forgot what those swords were, but they were swords forged by Rickett as graves for all the members of the Band of the Hawk. But, you know, he returns there, and the reason he goes there is to see... we can go... we can fast travel. Okay, fantastic. That makes this easier. But, yeah, the reason he goes is to see if Guts will still sway him at all. Like, if Guts still has any hold over his heart at all. Because one of the things that happens that I completely forgot about, just when the eclipse is about to happen, and it's when Griffith is kneeling in the lake and he has the bellet, and he sees Guts and everyone else running towards him, and he doesn't, you know, he can't speak, he can't say to them, but he says in his mind, like, don't come. He doesn't want them to come because he knows what will happen if they do. There's part of him that doesn't want that. So he's still, like, he's, you know, a shell of a man, completely broken, but still, he still holds those feelings at that point. Ooh! Oh! It's the platinum tip. This is good. This does even more damage than the steel tip, doesn't it? Yeah, steel tip goes on to 164. 174! Nice. We've got even more damage now. Fantastic. And it changed the look of the whip as well. But, you know, if, you know, any number of things could have happened then. Like, if he had somehow been able to keep them away, or any little thing, he would have been able, like, the eclipse might not have happened. I mean, you know, there's the whole fate and causality thing, so it almost certainly would have happened no matter what. But part of him didn't want it. And then choosing to sacrifice Guts and everyone else was him trying to let go. It was him making the final decision between his dream and the new things that he's found with Guts and everyone else, but mostly Guts, because he's got, like, the homo lust for Guts. But, yeah, I keep getting off track, but the reason why he goes to the graveyard and meets with Guts again in his new body on Earth, because that's what the whole conviction arc is about him getting a new body so he can exist in reality and not just be in hell with the rest of the God Hand, so he can, like, complete his dream. But yeah, he goes there to see if Guts still holds any sway over him, and like I said, I haven't gotten to that part in the manga yet. I need to get back there and see specifically what happens. But he said, you know, he says, like, he does feel a stirring something, and there's a couple of things, right? So, like, that could just be his feelings still being there, but there's another thing as well, because there's the demon infant, the weird little demon baby that follows Guts around, because you see that in the very first chapters, and you have no idea what it is, but what it turns out to be, and it's extremely sad, but what it turns out to be is that because because Guts and Casca had been together, you know, before the eclipse, she was pregnant at the time of the eclipse. And because of what happened to Casca during the eclipse, not getting into any details, the baby was, like, affected by the demonic essence. And then, so, like, that is why the baby has a connection to both Guts and Casca, but also Griffith. But what happens after that, as well, what happens during the conviction arc, is there's this weird apostle that looks like a Behelit, who's pretty interesting, and I had forgotten about him. But his name is the Egg of a Perfect World. He's very interesting. But when he is about... Like, the whole idea of what happens during the conviction arc is that they're trying to recreate what happened during the eclipse so that they can manifest Femto, or, you know, Griffith, into the real world as, like, a living, breathing entity that can exist within reality. Kind of like the Apostles can, because the God Hand can't do that. But when the egg is about to hatch, quote-unquote, and become Griffith, the demon infant shows up as well, and basically hangs out with the egg, and the egg talks to it and reminisces, because the egg is extremely sad. That's a whole nother thing I won't get into, but because I'm going off on tangents, but I'm just trying to find where this Dracula part was. I know there was one around here that you could get with the double jump. I'm just trying to remember where it was. I think it was up around here somewhere. But yeah, what happens is the baby ends up, I think, fusing with Griffith's new body, or with the egg. So there's a connection there as well. And Griffith even, I think it's in his internal monologue, when he says, like, he feels something during that encounter, that it might be something to do with the thing that fused with the egg, that being the child. So that's something else that could sway him as well. There's, you know, he's not, like, he's a lot more certain of himself in the Millennium Falcon arc and onward, where he's, and because, like, he's going out to achieve his dream now, and where before, like, he could have achieved it before. Like I said, he was on the fast track to achieving it, but it basically requires nothing from him now. Like, he can do it, no problem. Like, he uses his power to create his kingdom, and he does it. But, like, I don't remember where this thought was going. I got distracted. Oh no, what was I even thinking? I've got Berserk Brain. There it is. Vlad's Ring. What does that do? Those are all relics. They all have effects. So what does that do? Vlad's Ring. Increases luck. Hey, that's nice to have early on, I guess. I guess we're not really early on at this point, but it's good to get that one as one of the first, I guess, so you can take advantage of it more. And I found out that luck does affect crit chance, which is why we crit more with more luck. So luck is pretty insane in this game. Yeah. Right, so I don't think there's anything else we could explore. Yeah, no, because we can't go to the right. So yeah, we'll go to the other side and explore the other version of this area, finally, now that we've gotten that. But yeah, Griffith is very interesting. Berserk and the Band of the Hawk is very good. Very good. I recommend you play it. And I still never finished listing off all the playable characters. Right. Okay. So, right. Guts, Griffith, Casca, Judo, who we fought in the last stream. He's the guy who throws knives. Did I say Casca? If I didn't, then Casca. Then Farnese, Serpico. I think Farnese is playable. Oh wait, maybe she isn't. Definitely Serpico. Shirka. Then Zod and Wild. And that's all the playable characters, I think. And I wish there were more, honestly. Like, you know, they put a lot of work into the characters, and, you know, I've only played one still, and I'm not bored of that. But there are characters that I want. Like, I mean, the main one, which may or may not be obvious, I don't know, because he's one of my favorite characters, and he's just insanely cool, is Skull Knight. I wish Skull Knight were playable. It would be so cool. It would be so fucking cool for Skull Knight to be playable. But unfortunately, no. Maybe there's not enough there for a moveset, or maybe they just didn't prioritize him. But Skull Knight's so cool, man. I wish we could have. I wish we could have learned more about him because he's so insanely interesting. Like, there's so much going on there, a lot of which I had forgotten about. Because, like, the stuff I did remember, like, shit about him basically obviously being that ancient king who united all the lands, and that, but then his kingdom, his capital, was struck down by the God Hand, and that's basically only ever alluded to. But yeah, he was an ancient king, and back then he wore like a skull helmet. And some shit happened. The apostles came down and literally put his capital into a hole beneath Wyndham. But yeah, and past that we don't really know. Like, he was that guy. Some shit happened between him and the God Hand. To what extent, we really don't know. Like, maybe he knew one of them. Like, maybe it's a similar thing as to what happened with Guts and Griffith, or maybe it's completely different. Maybe he made some kind of deal with them, or maybe they wanted him because he was so fucking sick. Maybe he had some like previous relationship with him that allowed him to basically conquer the entire world. I have no idea, but it's so interesting to think about. But nowadays he's much more humble. Like, just from being the way he is, you get the impression that he's extremely wise. He knows a lot, and he's very intelligent and all that. But you wouldn't get the impression from him that he's someone who would conquer the world, right? Like, someone possessing a desire equal to or greater than Griffith's. In fact, that might be it. Oh shit, that might be it. Because it feels like to me, well, specifically what the God Hand call Griffith before he becomes Femto is like the what is it? I have to go look it up. Yeah, they call him the Blessed King of Longing, which is interesting because obviously it reflects upon his single-handed desire and, his ability to pursue that single-mindedly, right? Which makes me wonder if perhaps maybe, like, I don't know, maybe Skull Knight was, because they're the God Hand, right? But as far as we know, up till now, they've only had 4 members, which, at least to me, doesn't add up, right? Because, they're symbolized by the giant fucking hand they always stand on, with 5 fingers, but only 4 members. So, maybe... And in fact, there's even a line about it. I only saw it in one of the cutscenes, the Golden Age movie cutscenes, but there's like confusion as to whether there were 4 or 5 members of the God Hand at the time. Ooh, Loki. I think that's what we need for those doors to actually get out of here and have this be unlocked. Let's go have a look at that. No, that is the right menu. Hold on. Loki opens the door that gives off a golden hue. Is that it? I guess we'll find out. Probably important though. But anyway, yeah, because he, like, it takes a certain person to well, not just to want to do that kind of thing, but to actually succeed in accomplishing that kind of thing, right? Having a kingdom, like rising up from nothing and having a kingdom, or, being a king to conquering every land and uniting the world. Those are both extremely lofty desires. So it makes me wonder if perhaps, and this is just theory crafting based on the bullshit I've been talking about just now, I haven't put a massive amount of thought into this, but that maybe he was the fifth at some point. Maybe he once held that same position because he embodies the same thing like Griffith does. Yeah, I wish we knew more about him. But there's still chapters I haven't read from the parts I never got around to. And I know there is some information about him in those, because like you get to learn about his current armor apparently. Yeah, I need to get to that. But he's very interesting. His design is insanely cool. In Berserk and the Band of the Hawk, and I assume probably in oh, hello. It's just a devil. We fought one of these as a boss before. Okay. But yeah, he's voiced by the one and only Akio Otsuka, who is amazing. Great voice actor with a great voice. You may or may not know him from many roles. He's Solid Snake and Big Boss in Japan. He was in Super Sentai not too long ago. He was in Q Ranger. He was pretty good in that, and he's been in a million other things as well. Like you've almost certainly heard his voice at all if you're at all interested in that kind of thing. He's great, and I recognized him straight away. He's got at least to me, he's got a very distinct voice. So I was like, hell yeah, voice actor I like for character I like. But yeah, I wish we knew more about him. He does like some of the coolest things in all of Berserk. Like he has his sword is so fucking cool. Like to begin with, he has a cool sword that Guts gets to use once, so you do actually get to use it in the Muso game as well. But he does this other thing where in fact, actually, I'm only just making this connection right now as I say this, but he's actually a bit similar to me in this respect, where what he well, not exactly the same, because I draw my weapons from my face. What he does is he basically plunges his sword into his mouth, and then when he draws it again, it's covered in weird Behelit facial features, and he uses that, and it can like tear open holes in dimensions. It's exceptionally cool. Exceptionally cool. I forgot what my point was, but yeah, I like him, and I wish he was playable, but we got Wild instead. That's okay, and we got Zard, and they honestly put a lot of work into it. I'm looking forward to beating the story, getting the Berserker armor, and playing Endless Abyss and trying to get all my stats up and stuff. Sword slashing open rifts. Uh-oh. But what was I saying? I don't know. I don't remember. My cyber mind doesn't work too well. I've just had Berserk brain for the last few days. Oh god, I get what you mean. I know what you mean. I realized it at the last second. So it makes me feel kind of motivated. I didn't even think about it in that like regard. That's another very cool way of thinking about him. Oh shit. But yeah, he basically does exactly that. Like the way that Virgil cuts open rifts to travel around in 5. He does exactly that. Like that's how he gets around in general, and it's how he interrupted the eclipse and stuff like that. It's very fucking cool. And I wish we could have learned more about that sword as well. Well, I don't know what he did, but he obviously must have killed so many apostles and collected so many Behelits to have accomplished that, to have made that thing. And the fact that the Behelits themselves are like stored within his body shows how fucked up he is. I mean, that's one thing. He is insanely fucked up. That's the one thing we know about him between... I assume between him losing his kingdom and between him losing his kingdom and being where he is now is the fact that he was the one who previously wore the Berserker armor, and I think that is the reason why his body is so fucked up. I think they even say that. Like I think they say like it sucked all the blood out of him, and that's why he's a skeleton now. Yeah, that save game redeem reminds me of a certain Twitch streamer going off on a troll. I don't know what that's a reference to, but my brain's on Berserk mode right now. But yeah, he was the one who had the Berserk armor before Guts, and yeah, we know he was friends with Flora, the witch, who is holding onto it, and who, like, trains Shirka. And, like, he asked her to hold onto it, basically, and not let anyone have it, more or less, because it fucked him up so badly. So badly. Which is also why why the Berserk armor's original appearance is basically of a skeleton, and why it has a skull helmet instead of the... And you know, it, like, changes to suit the person who's wearing it. So when Guts gets it, it gets, like, the dark wolf aesthetic. He said you should unsave your game now. Oh yes, yeah. Oh right, of course. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, it is a reference to that, because I think somebody said that, and I was like, I should make that a redeem, and so it was. Yeah. You caught me in a small brain moment there, but I'm overwhelmed with Berserk. I've been completely hyperfixated on that on it lately. It's so good. It's so good, man. I love Berserk so much. Like, I mean, now I'm just thinking about the stuff that doesn't even bear saying. Like, you know, you don't need me to tell you that Berserk's art is, like, the best. So, at least some of the best in any manga ever. Because it is. I mean, again, if you haven't read Berserk, go read Berserk urgently. The art is world class. Just the art alone is so good, but then there's everything else. Ooh, curtains! Silk curtain, let's go! Hell yes. And that's the only furniture in this area, apparently. But, yes, it's very good. And I'm gonna keep reading it, and I'm probably gonna try... I don't know if I'll manage... Oh, it's one of these guys again! Oh, wait, no, it's a different one. This is O. Oh. This one just runs away from me. Oh, there was an enemy like this previously, but it was called Mimic, and it copied your actions, and it was used for puzzles, which was actually pretty interesting. This one's different. Huh. But yeah, what else can I say except Berserk good? Oh, there he is. Oh, just juggle him. Oh, huh? I think I killed him, and he dropped his sub-weapon? That's strange. Oh god, it's these guys again that look kind of like Griffith. I almost said it last time, but I didn't. That these guys, like this, like, I don't know if it's heads or helmets, but I accidentally killed him too fast. But he's got the same kind of helmet shape as Griffith. See, look at him, kind of, a little bit. My crosses are too strong, unfortunately. Hey, more health. Let's go. Very nice, very nice. What are we at, health-wise? 437. All right, nice. It's been an hour and 20 minutes, and I've barely talked about the game at all. I'm sorry about that. Like I said, I've just got Berserk on the brain. I can't stop thinking about how much I love Berserk, dude. It's so good. And, like, there's a lot of, you know, I did a lot of speculation and, you know, giving my own thoughts on the characters and their motivations and the story, but there's oh yeah, that is what they do, they just drop sub-weapons. But there's a lot of really strong story and character stuff, like, in general, but there's also a lot of stuff that I really strongly vibe with, like, with Guts trying to find his own dream and his own purpose, and, like, struggling through his own life and trying to find something that's worth being for is very, very strong. Even just in the game's, like, rendition of that, I felt it very strongly. I know the feeling. Maybe soon I'll know it with Berserk itself. I hope so. I hope so. If, you know, if I can get someone to have read Berserk, that may perhaps be one of my greatest accomplishments while streaming, which is a bit sad, honestly, but Berserk is just that good, and I'm very, not just about Berserk, but in general, when there are things that I love, I'm very passionate about trying to share that feeling with other people. Where, like, you know, like, if it can make me feel really strongly, then it makes me feel, I guess there's a simpler way of looking at it, but it you know, to be able to share that, you know, for someone else to experience the same thing, and experience that is, I don't know, validating, maybe? I feel like I got off track of what I was trying to say. I don't really know. But, you know, for a work of media to strike you deeply and emotionally, I feel it is important to try and, I don't know, share it with other people. Like, I'm like that with games as well. In fact, I have kind of a categorization system for this, in the sense that it's not really a categorization system at all. But I usually don't give games a number rating ever. I think it, you know, like when you go on like IGN or whatever review site, like giving a game a rating is pretty much meaningless. Not only because, you know, the rating system is busted and they'll never give anything less than like a 5, because like less than a 6 is a bad score. But also Twilight Cloak. I think this is specifically supposed to be Alucard's cloak, because I was reading in the wiki when it was when I was playing Symphony. When I was playing Symphony, I was looking at Alucard's gear because I was trying to get all that. And I saw it like the cloak especially appeared in other games. I think this is this game's version. Pitch black cloak that creates an air of darkness around the user. Less luck, but more defense. Well, let's see how it compares to these. If we can get, it actually has luck on it. So if I can replace one of these, yeah, I think I want to. So what is better for this? Yeah, we want to replace the arm plates because we end up with higher defense overall. Okay, Twilight Cloak. And we get to see the cloak effect, hopefully. Yeah, oh, it's just black now. Okay. For the record, it's not yet been convinced in the games I'm midway through at the moment, glaring at me for considering picking up a new interest. I understand. And I'm right there with you, honestly. Because like I keep saying, I need to get back to playing some of my PS5 games and other stuff. I'm terrible for like switching horses midstream when it comes to games, so I completely get you. Like, you know, get through what you've got to get through. You know, it doesn't matter, you know, too much. Just as long as you know that Berserk is something that good that you need to experience at some point, then it's fine. But anyway, what I was saying before I got distracted was which way should I go here? I guess it doesn't really matter. Was that I have a system, right? So I don't. Ooh, hello. Oh, it's just a pike master. Hello. It's not even a boss. But yeah, I don't rate them. I don't rate games by number. But I think if a game is transcendentally good, then, like, you know, if you rate a game highly, right? You still have to take into consideration certain things, right? Like, a game that's good isn't necessarily going to be good for everyone, right? It depends on the person's interest who you recommending it to, right? So, like, you know, you can say a game is great if you love that kind of game, or a movie is great if you love that kind of movie, stuff like that, or a manga, or an anime, or whatever. But I hold a separate categorization, which I call 11 out of 10, which are things, you know, pieces of media, absolutely anything that I think is of transcendental quality. Like, things that I think all people of all walks of life, like, with no consideration of taste, should experience. Like, things that are just that good. And I don't have many things in that category, but Berserk is in there. Like, the things I can think of off the top of my head are, like, Berserk and Outer Wilds. Those are both 11 out of 10. Extremely moving and emotional, for me, at least. And I'm fairly sure I've got other things in that category, but I can't remember what they are right now, because my memory is, as we've established, terrible. God damn. Okay. Right, what we'll do, we'll go all the way to the right here, and we'll see if we can open those doors now. I think we might be able to, maybe. Because we got that key. And then we'll go clear out the rest of this area, and then I guess figure out what we're supposed to do. I mean, gather the rest of the parts, I assume. But I have no idea where the rest of them are, I think. Outer Wilds is a good time. Nicely leaving me a whole DLC recently. Yeah, I need to get around to playing that at some point, because, I mean, I don't even have it, actually, but, I mean, I have Outer Wilds, I don't have the DLC, I mean, but, yeah, I definitely need to get around to that at some point, because, like I say, Outer Wilds is transcendentally good. Like, it is so amazing, and that's one where I can't even go into it deeply and, you know, overanalyze it, because that will spoil it. You need to... Like, if you haven't played Outer Wilds, absolutely anyone, if you haven't played Outer Wilds, I can't say much, because discovering it for the first time is an integral part of the experience. But if you haven't played Outer Wilds, go, and at your earliest convenience, I don't mind if you have to buy it during a sale, or if you have to get it by other means, I do not care. You should play Outer Wilds. It's exceptionally good. Like, if you know Berserk, and how good Berserk is, I rate it the same way. So that will hopefully get across to you how I feel about Outer Wilds. Ooh, a Viking helm. Is it any good, though? But I have to replace the silver tiara. Is it any good? Yes, it is. Hey, nice. That's another thing I'll say for this game. You know, like I said, the way the castle is designed is interesting, but it's also very linear. Like, you're led around in a very specific and deliberate order of areas. But what that means is they can give you items like that without them ever really being bad. Because that was kind of what happened, and other people mentioning that too. There's a problem with Symphony, is that you just you very quickly find the very good things, and then half the things you pick up after that aren't any good by comparison, so you don't use them. Like, I got the shield rod early on, and I basically skipped over most of the weapons in the game in favor of that, at least until I got Chrysogrim. But that doesn't happen here. But I think I prefer Symphony's style. I think there are potentially other solutions to that kind of balance problem, other than just making the game linear. But, you know, I appreciate I have an actual steady growth in stats, rather than just finding the good thing. You again! Oh! Yeah, that's his death animation, I guess. And he drops a sub-weapon, which is interesting, I guess. I've no use of it, but whatever. Right, can we open this? No, it's locked. We still can't open that. So... what does it open then? Oh, wait. Looky. Door that gives off a golden hue. Is that the blue doors? Maybe? On the other hand, my games still work in the rare event of an internet outage. You can't access the manga without internet. That's true. That's true. I mean, you could download it if internet access is an issue. You could download, I don't know, chapters in bulk, but I don't know. You know, it depends on your situation. Like, if you can say, like, oh, I'm not gonna have internet from this time till this time, you could download some in advance. But if it's that your internet is unreliable, then that's more difficult. And speaking of internet outages, actually, I've just noticed we have a specific animation for sliding downstairs, which is nice, or sliding down ramps. But anyway, you may have heard there have been some pretty fierce storms in my corner of the world, including around where the hideout is. It hasn't been too bad, honestly. It hasn't been too bad. It's been very windy. And the hideout is specifically in, like, a abandoned building, and I live up in the... well, I have all my equipment and stuff set up, and my streaming set up, and my game stuff set up, like, in the loft, basically. So I was able to hear that very clearly. Wind makes the scarf look cooler, so at least there's that. Oh yeah. like a scarf fluttering in the wind during an especially dramatic scene. There's nothing quite like it. Absolutely. I should go save just to get the heal, if nothing else. Maybe ignore these enemies. Also, I found out the way how... No, I'm not going to say it. I'm getting off track. Let's try and stay on focus here. So yeah, we had that wind, and it wasn't too bad. Like, other areas had it way worse. It was okay here. But the power did cut out last night while I was playing Berserk. And it was the most frustrating possible thing, too, right? So, what happened was I was literally playing the Eclipse. The Eclipse was happening. And the way the Eclipse mission works is it's like you're fighting through a bunch of monsters and apostles. And you occasionally get the Golden Age movie cutscenes of like all the characters dying, basically, as you go through. And then it gets to the last one, where it's, and I guess spoilers also, again, for Berserk, but, I mean, come on. But, it's when Guts finds Pippin, the big buff, burly guy who doesn't talk much, and he's just standing there, but it turns out he's dead. It got to that scene, and, like, Guts was calling out to him, and it was just about to be the point where his corpse gets its head cut off. And then the power went out, and it was the middle of the night. It was like 11:45, like just before midnight. Oh yeah, this guy. But that was about to happen, and then the power just completely went out. And that was that. And that, you know, oh god, that. Okay, I'm not going this way because I keep losing all my health to that guy. That's why I lost my health in the first place. But yeah, my power went out exactly then, and you know, I don't have any other sources of light in this room. So I was just kind of sitting there in the darkness for a few seconds, like, that's frustrating. But then the power came back on, and I kept playing, and I did a couple more missions. But yeah, that was the largest extent to which I was affected by the current storms. My gaming got interrupted, which I don't take lightly, but still, it's not a big deal. But anyway, I think I got distracted. I think this key, not this key, this key, might be for the blue doors. The doors I've been calling the blue doors. Maybe they're supposed to be giving off a golden hue, because they are kind of like blue, and then they have a yellow animation effect on them, maybe. Know that feeling, just sitting there asking if this is really happening and annoyance. Exactly, yeah, right? Because I'm not really, you know, being a socially stunted robot. I don't have much use for mobile phones. I am in possession of one for if need arises, but I've never had. And I'm so out of touch that I don't really even know how to describe what I'm trying to say. You know, I don't have, like, I don't, or at least, no, I think I do. I think I do, actually. But I would never want to, because why would I want internet on my phone to begin with? But, like, you know, but basically what I'm trying to say is if the power goes, or if the internet goes, even, I am completely cut off from the world. I have no means of communication with anyone. So, like, I mean, the weather's fine now, so I don't think the internet's going to go out, or the power's going to go out, but if I were to... If the stream were to suddenly cut out due to weather problems, you would basically not know until the power is restored. You know, I don't have, like data, or whatever it is the kids call it. As far as I'm concerned, the only data I care about is the one in the next generation. He's my favorite character. But yeah, basically what happened was I have no power, right? So I can't play any games on my computer. I thought I had games on my tablet, but I don't anymore. So I couldn't do anything there. I can't watch videos. Also, Simon Wraith, by the way. What the fuck? Simon Wraith. I'd heard about this guy. There's just these Simon imitators here. I'll buy pizza, but I won't buy data. Exactly, you know, I mean, in my case, I have no use for it. I'm in front of my computer 99% of the time I'm active, so, like, I have no need of it, you know? And that may be a boomer thing to say, I don't know, or maybe it's just sad. Ooh, health. But yeah, you know, I have no need of it, so... Yeah, I literally had nothing to do last night. I was just sitting there in the dark thinking, okay, what am I going to do now? But the power came on not long after that, so I ended up being fine. But it got to the point where I was just like, okay, I can't do anything, so I guess I'll just get in the recharging pod and recharge early, I guess. I was enjoying Berserk. And also, I actually did have some issues playing Berserk. Like, there's some issues in general. Like, I have to run it through big picture mode to get the controller to work at all, which is one thing. And there have been occasional crashes. I don't know if I fixed them. I mean, I had a crash today, but it was different. It was a weird, different crash. And I didn't actually lose any progress on that crash, which was good. But the other crashes I've lost progress on, like, upwards of 10, 15 minutes worth of progress lost, because you only get a save after a mission. And it kept crashing. Like, there was a consistent crash after a mission, and like after the cutscenes as well. So I'd have to like beat the entire mission, then watch or skip the cutscenes, and then see if it crashes or not. And it crashed twice, so I had to do the same mission 3 times in a row, which was not nice. Candle holder. But yeah, it seems to be more stable now, but it's generally just a thing that seems to happen. But otherwise, it's fairly good. And I haven't had many crashes today, just the one. And I didn't lose any progress on that crash, so it didn't really bother me at all. The only thing that's really annoying is having to use big picture, because it makes it annoying to tab out. But I've got it with, I've got it working with borderless gaming, so I can, so I can have it in borderless and don't, and you know, it's not all fucked up. Is that more furniture? A smiling statue, nice. And what's in this candle? Hey, money. Good thing I didn't skip that one. But yeah, that's what happened to me. Up. But yeah, I've seen there's been like mayhem elsewhere, but around here it's pretty much been fine. Oh god. Oh, what's that up there? Oh, what is that up there? Oh, hold on. I think I know what that is. I think I saw this on the wiki. I don't remember what it is. The crush boots. Oh, right. Yeah, I know. I remember what this is for. There's a set of like 3 blocks in a roof near where the Dracula fight would be in a usual Castlevania game. On the, you know, the stairway room there. I think this is for breaking through those, which is kind of weird that they give you an item for it specifically. Yeah, used with high jump, it's possible to smash through some ceilings. I don't know if there's any more than just those ones, but like those are the only ones I've seen in the entire game. So yeah, I guess that could be where we need to go. I genuinely, honestly have no idea. I don't even fully know the conditions for getting the different endings. There's 3 endings in this. If I ended up in a power outage situation, I'd have to get a buffer to get into coping mode, since all my devices run on batteries. Oh yeah, that would suck. Yeah, getting, I don't know, like getting a generator or something is a good idea, I guess. And maybe batteries, I don't know. I mean, a good way to have batteries and not have it be a big waste of money in most circumstances would be to have it like hooked up to some like renewable energy shit, like get some solar panels or a small wind turbine and have that hooked up to a battery. Then you could maybe store some excess power that way. That way you could keep reserves up. And I don't know if it's a thing that people can do in general. I've heard stuff about like certain power providers. I don't know if it's a thing you can do over here. I've heard like people in America can do it, maybe, or there's the possibility. Like the way that power is sold over there, that like you could could sell excess energy, so there's that as well. But that's from me listening to weird, like, futurism and technology videos, because I like that kind of thing. So I don't know if that's a thing you can do, or if that's even viable for people, but that's another thing you can do if you have batteries, or maybe not do, I don't know. But yeah, Simon Wraith, that's funny. I know, I don't think I'd really mentioned it, because I forgot about it, I think. You can play as Simon in this. Simon is playable in this game. I don't know if you can play the entire game as him, but I know you can do boss rush as him. And you get like a different ending if you beat boss rush as Simon, which is pretty funny. Yeah, okay, can't go that way. Yeah, we need to go down and hopefully not die and hit a safe. I remember last time we were down here, when we came here through here for the first time, is when I ended up using healing items for the first time, so I guess that hasn't really changed. This is a consistently challenging area. Kind of saps you of your health little by little. You don't really notice. Oh, big money, big money. Whip. But yeah, they're dropping high potions, so I'm not one to complain about needing to use more potions, I guess. I need them after having used a shitload on death. Yeah, this is the way. Let's go. Oh, right. I just remembered the other thing I wanted to talk about. Still going to be talking about Berserk. I apologize about that. But this is not Berserk specific now. I'm going to talk about Muso games. Oh, God. I'm going to rewind that. And I'm going to use my potions. What the fuck? It's like different versions. It's like a scarecrow with the flaming head turret guys on him. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I have not played many Muso games. And my impression of Muso games... I don't... It's weird, right? My impression was that I didn't like Muso games. Or at least I thought that I didn't. But I hadn't actually played one for a long time. And even when I did play them, I didn't play any of them for a long time or anything like that. My history... Oh, fuck. My history with Muso games is very short, right? I played one of the Dynasty Warrior games very briefly on the PS3. I don't know which one. And I remember thinking it was fine, but I didn't stick with it for very long at all. And I don't remember the exact reason why. Oh god, I'm at risk of dying again. JP Bone Pillar? It's called JP Bone Pillar. Is it supposed to be like Jumping Bone Pillar, I guess? Oh, I guess we've got to go down and around, so I took that damage for nothing. But yeah, I had played that, didn't really stick with me. Like, the combat was fine, but I know absolutely nothing about the setting. Like, it's like Romance of the Three Kingdoms stuff, right? I don't know much, and I didn't know anything back then. Like, literally my only exposure to that in a media that I've enjoyed since then has been reading Kingdom. And Kingdom is really good, actually. If you like Berserk, you might like Kingdom as well. Read Kingdom. But, yeah, that was my only other experience. But, there's nothing here. Okay. But I hadn't read it at that point, so I didn't know the setting or the characters at all. Fuck. So that kind of threw me off a bit. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah, these ones are a bit more threatening than the Scarecrows. The Scarecrows were non-issues. These guys, they do a lot of damage. Oh, there's probably going to be a boss fight down here as well, isn't there? Yeah, there's one down here before. I forgot about that. Oh, fuck. Might have to stock up on... I might have to heal up to near full before we go in there. But yeah, I didn't stick with that too long, and then on the Wii U, I played... I think I literally only played it once, but I played Hyrule Warriors, and that didn't stick with me either. Oh god! So that kind of left with me the impression that I didn't like Muso games for some reason. I don't really know why, but when I played the Berserk one, kind of on a whim, I was playing it because it was a Berserk game, not because it was a Muso game. That was my primary interest in it. And it was like, okay, I'll have another look at Muso games and see what I think. But I realized, no, I actually really like Muso games, or at least like this one. Because, I mean, since I played those two Muso games that somehow left me with a bad impression, I played Earth Defense Force 4.1 and 5. And I absolutely, with all my cybernetic heart, I absolutely adore those games. I love them to bits. They're amazing, and I love them. And Muso games are a lot like that, actually. Or rather, they're pretty similar to a Muso game. Or at least in the sense that the enjoyment I get from a Muso game is similar to what I get from EDF. Like, there's a very simple satisfaction to tearing through massive hordes of enemies that would seem to be, you know, a completely daunting task for a normal person. And it would be impossible, but, you know, you go forth with great weaponry and you cleave through them all through, you know, a variety of missions set on occasionally repeating maps with usually a threadbare story. And I realized that that description describes both Muso games and EDF. And that was how I discovered the EDF is like a pseudo Muso game. And that it all clicked. And that was why I ended up playing Berserk for 2 days straight. Because I love that kind of game. It's so much fun. So yeah, I've completely changed my notion of like my feelings on Muso games. I'm now of the opinion that Muso games are good. But that leaves me with kind of a question hanging in the air that I don't really have a good answer to. At least not yet. Oh god, fuck. Hate that. Stop doing that to me. Hold on. Let me get into a good position here. Okay, we're good. Right. But yeah, it leaves me with the question, right? I now like Muso games, right? But once I'm done with Berserk, and, you know, it'll still be a while, because there's a lot of shit to do to 100% that game. But once I'm done with that, where do I go to get my Muso fix? Because I'm a complete outsider. Like I said, like with Dynasty Warriors, for example, I don't know the saying. And even if I were to, like, you know, look past that and try and enjoy it and maybe try and get into the saying, I don't know where I would start because I don't know anything, you know. I'm a complete outsider. 'Cause like with a lot of games, like with Castlevania, for example, I hadn't played any Castlevania game, but I knew that people liked the Eclipse. I knew about Symphony. So I knew those were games that I was interested in playing. But with Dynasty Warriors and Muso games in general, I have absolutely no frame of reference, right? So I have no idea what I should do. Because I know there's Dynasty Warriors, and there's shit within Dynasty Warriors too. Because, like, apparently... Oh, that's right! Oh, shit! There are Gundam games. Right, I forgot about those. And yeah, there's the Risk of Rain update. That's coming soon as well. And that kind of does fulfill a similar itch as well. That's right. I hadn't drawn that connection either. But, I mean, it's kind of different because it's got the randomized elements and the run-based system instead of a mission system. So it's different. But yeah, it totally does. Like, I could see someone who solely enjoys Muso games enjoying that. So I see where you're coming from, for sure. But yeah, I think I might actually have one of those Gundam games. I bought a Gundam game for the PS4 and barely played it. I don't remember if that was a Muso game or not. I don't think it is. I think that might be an arena fighter. But yeah, there are Muso games. I forgot about those. Hold on. Because I haven't done much searching yet. Because... Oh yeah, there's Dynasty Warriors Gundam. I forgot about that. It's just not on... Yeah, it's not on PC. It's on PS3. So... Yeah, I don't think that Gundam game I got... Let me go look that up. That was another one I only played once. So I'm fucking stupid and I don't play my games. It was not that one. That's too new. Yeah, Gundam Versus. That's the one I played, or the one that I got and didn't play. But yeah, that was more like an arena fighter. I need to go look at gameplay of that. Hold on. Gameplay trailer. But there's those new games. There's one with a ridiculous name that I just saw. What was this game like again? Yeah, it's an arena fighter, basically, which I'm much less inclined towards. Which is probably why I didn't play much of it. I just saw a Gundam game, and I was like, yeah. Let's go look at this other one. Or I'm going to go look at the trailer for this other one. With the ridiculous name, Mobile Suit Gundam Extreme vs. Maxi Boost On. What type of game? What manner of game are you? Oh, this is... Okay, this is a sequel to Versus. This is a arena battler again. Fuck. Okay, let's go look at... There's gotta be more. There's gotta be more. Right, there's that free-to-play online thing, Battle Operation. That's always been mildly interesting. I need to research that. I'm gonna open up a tab with that. I'm gonna go back to searching for Gundam Muso again. See if there's any more of that. There's Gundam Muso. There's Dynasty Warriors Gundam Reborn. Oh, which is again PS3 and Vita. Was this released in the West? Was it? Yes, it got an English release. Good. Okay, what MSs does it have? Oh, it has a lot. Oh shit. Let's have a look at the roster here. Hold on. Because for those who don't know, before I was into Tokusatsu and Kamen Rider, Gundam was my obsession. So I have a stake in this. Wait, 3? There's a third one. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait. Gundam 2. Oh, okay. So is Reborn the 4th one? Hold on. No. Let's go. I'm on the Wikipedia page now. This is not gonna tell me about if it has a sequel. I need to go to like a... Yeah, we'll go to the first one and then go sequels. Yeah, 2 and 3. 2 and 3, and then Reborn. Reborn is the newest one. PlayStation 3, Western release, PS3 only, is digital download release for North America. Has no English audio track, which is fine, actually. Never mind, I don't care about that. I don't want a dub. So is this game any good? That's where he's Gundam Reborn. It doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. Reborn. Let me go look at gameplay of this. This is one I definitely play. Like, this was, like I said, this was my concern with, you know, not having a kind of entry point for the story being portrayed, right? Or the media being portrayed. Like, I could get into this one because it's Berserk, and I could potentially get into the Gundam one because it's Gundam, and I like Gundam. Yeah, I guess I could play that. Yeah, I'll look into that, but I'd probably, you know, I don't currently have a PS3, so it'd have to be super legit. The only ones I've looked at are some of the things that are available on Steam. There's probably stuff on modern consoles too, exclusively, that might be of interest, but like, there is some interesting shit, because there's not just Dynasty Warriors. Right, okay, so right, there's Dynasty Warriors, and this is my very limited understanding, not knowing anything, right? So there's Dynasty Warriors, and I should, let's do this fight. Let me, heal a bit as well. So there's Dynasty Warriors. So there's like Dynasty Warriors 8 and 9. And then there's Dynasty Warriors 8 and 9 Empires, which I haven't looked too deeply into, but the Empires games seem to have like an ongoing like conquest mode where it's like not only are you doing the one-on-many battles, you're also trying to take over China, basically. And the way it looks to me, it reminds me... What was the name of that game mode? I need to go look that up. It was a game mode a single-player game mode you can do, and I think it had multiplayer as well. I only ever played it alone, though. Yeah, Galactic Conquest for Star Wars Battlefront. The Star Wars Battlefront 2 was really cool, where you kind of had a web of planets on like an overworld map, and you kind of move around and conquest those nodes, and that leads to actual regular Battlefront battles. So it has like a cool narrative, and you built up your faction's strength by conquering worlds and getting upgrades and stuff, and it was really cool. So I guess I see it like that. That's the only thing I have a equivalent thought. Yeah, it's what I would compare it to, I guess. It seems like that. So right, there's that, and then there's those two games. There's those. Then there's also Samurai Warriors, which is like Japanese Dynasty Warriors, which, I mean, I know, I think it's like Warring States era stuff, and I know some stuff about that, and I think the most recent Samurai Warriors has like a story about Nobunaga, which I know about, so I could get into that if the game's any good. I don't know. I don't know. And then there's the other stuff, like there's other spin-offs. There's what's it called? There's 2 Attack on Titan games, and I'm not super into Attack on Titan, but I used to be. So like maybe I could play those. I don't know. They have like cool movement stuff, and you fight titans, which is neat. Maybe I'll play those. I don't know. What's the other one? It's one that I've never seen in my entire life. Right, there's one for Arslan Senki, which I literally don't know anything about. But there's there's a Musou game for that as well. And other than that, I don't know if there's anything else. I need to go look at the Koei Tecmo page again. I mean, they do a bunch of other shit, like the Atelier games, which I would not play, because turn-based combat. And they do Neo as well. But I'm focusing on Musou. I keep getting distracted. So there's that, and that's basically it. As far as the Koei Tecmo ones go, I don't know what else there is, which is what I mean. There's the other one that was mentioned to me. Carmine mentioned it when I tweeted about it. There's Persona 5 Strikers, which is apparently good. Arslan's one I began enjoying, and to no fault of his own last track. I've got to read the manga someday. Maybe I'll look into that then. Maybe that'll be one that I want to play after I've read that, because I literally know absolutely nothing about it. Right. The fight. Or I guess going into this room. There's a boss fight somewhere. There's got to be. Oh wait, this is the boss fight room, isn't it? Maybe there just isn't a boss here. But the Persona situation is a complicated one, a difficult one, right? Because gameplay-wise, it's probably good. Because I like Musou games, and it's apparently good. I don't know much about it. But the problem is, right, I have a complicated relationship with Persona, right? And, maybe it would, to some people, put me in the category of people who, like, say they like Persona, but don't play the games. But because, like, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I like the characters and the story, but I despise the gameplay. So I haven't actually played Persona 5 much. I have it. I haven't played Royal. I got it on launch. Because I did that thing that I always do, that I've done with Pokemon a few times as well, where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get serious with this. I'm gonna give it another chance and play it again and play it seriously. But then oh shit, wrong button. That crushing realization comes around that I don't like the gameplay at all. So what my issue is, what the point was, I don't really know the story of Persona 5 that well. And my concern, I don't know if it actually is required or not, but I don't know how the story of the Musou game ties into Persona 5, like the main game. Like, I don't know if I need to have played Persona 5 to, like, play it, Like, I could play it without giving a shit about the story, but I don't really want to do that. Like, when I play games, I like to try and appreciate them to the fullest degree that I am able, if that makes any sense. That's why I play entire franchises all at once, because I'm an idiot. But, just ignoring a story feels wrong to me. Even if it's a bad story, I don't know, or if it's minor, I still want the context if it's required. So that's something I need to do research on, because that's one I consider playing. And honestly, I've been thinking about playing EDF again recently, so
Maybe there was some kind of Muso mind tech that was acting upon me without me even knowing it that led to me playing Berserk. But yeah, I'll have to look into Persona 5 Strikers more, because I don't know. And other than that, I don't know what else there is. Like, I had completely forgotten about the Gundam spin-off. I think I did know about it at some point, but I completely forgot. I need to go see if there's anything else I would want to play. Because obviously, like I said, I'm sticking to Berserk right now. That's not going anywhere, but I'm interested in knowing more. Ah, there's the boss, right. You know, it's the Starship Troopers thing. I got interested, like, I started playing Berserk and the Band of the Hawk, and I was like, oh, this is actually really good. And then, like, I had that moment where I was just in a state of complete focus, and it was like, desire to know more intensifies. I want to appreciate the genre more, if that makes any sense. Hello? What are you? You're a Cyclops. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's actually make some progress. I feel like I've just been rambling all stream. I apologize for that. Okay. I think they're doing the thing again with the hammer, like they did with Death's Scythe, maybe. Are they? Yeah, unless the animation is just really good. It looks quite fluid. Yeah, I think that is a separate sprite. Oh, nice. He was a jobber. It's fine. Eh, no problem. Oh, shit. Almost forgot. Excellent! First try, baby. Let's go. Your boy has mastered Castlevania. That's how you know. Right, let's go back. Oh, wait, no. We got the full heal from that, so we don't really need to save. It's fine. I mean, I can use quick save if I ever really need to save my progress. Hey. More hearts that I'm not going to use. Cool. Thank you. Oh, God. We're okay. We're okay. Yeah, I think that's everything I've got to say about Muso games. Wasn't there a new EDF coming out at some point? Hold on. I need to go look that up. Oh, Or, no, there was a new one announced, right? Yeah. It isn't out yet, I don't think. The wiki says it was set to release in 2021, but the release date also says 2022, so it's not out yet. And I imagine it'll be a while before we get that as well, because that's how it usually is with EDF. We don't get simultaneous releases. But it's a sequel to EDF 5, and I liked EDF 5's story. So, Ranger class has been shown off. I need to look up news for this. I need to know. When's EDF 6 coming out? I need EDF 6. That'll scratch my itch, for sure. 100%. Okay. In September, it was delayed to 2022, which is fine. Fine by me. No reason was given for the delay. And this article's just a bunch of other shit about the franchise in general. We have a trailer for it. I'll look at that. Yeah, it looks pretty similar. The designs for the classes are the same. I mean, you know, that's how it is, I assume, with Muso, but that's how it is with EDF. You know, it's fine if things are largely the same. They'll add, you know, they'll have a new campaign with a bunch of new scenarios to play through. And new weapons, probably, and some new aliens. But a lot of it is recycled, but that's fine, honestly. If they can use that budget to, you know, if they build on what they've already got, because EDF 5 is fantastic. That's another thing. It's maybe not an 11 out of 10 recommend for everyone, but I love EDF very much. You should play EDF. EDF is insanely fun. It's so good, even alone. You know, I know there are people who play it with friends, but I don't. I don't. I'm not a person who is fortunate enough to have friends to play games with. But it's still a fucking blast to play on your own. It's very good game. Play EDF, please. Buy EDF games, please. Support EDF. We really struggle, EDF fans, because we don't get the simultaneous releases. You know, it's at that point, you know, when you're into a franchise that, you know, I was gonna say something there. I can't talk about that yet. Never mind. But you know, when you like a franchise and
It can be like that, where there's no Western representation at all. It's especially bad with games, because, like, you know, if it's a manga or an anime, you know, people will translate it. That's not a concern. I generally don't care for official translations in that capacity to begin with. But yeah, get that bit of the map cleared. Maybe there's something down here. There was not something down here. But we can open those doors, I think. I think this might be the kind of door we can unlock. Let's check. I'm not going to go there right now. But I think this is the first place we're going to go. Yes, we use the lure key here. Oh, shit! Oh, wow. Okay. Right, good. Okay. So, okay. That is a bunch more doors we can open. I don't remember all the places that are that kind of door. But, yeah, we can definitely do some more stuff now. For sure, for sure. I'm trying to visually scan the map for doors. And these doors are only sideways as well, so, at least I'm fairly sure. Yeah, we've only seen these doors sideways. Yeah, I know there's one there. There's a few scattered around various places. And I still need to figure out what to do about that goddess statue hallway as well. But yeah, I guess I can go check out those other doors once we're done exploring here. Yeah, I think that one blue, like dark blue spot on the bottom as well is another one of those, maybe. I think that one green room on the right as well. But okay. And let's just use this briefly so that we've got the room completion on the other side. I'm assuming I have to do that for it to be counted. I don't know. Okay. And now let's go back. Watch the cool animation again. I don't remember what I was talking about before we did this. Oh, I hate... Oh, no! Nope. Rewind that. No. Yeah, I don't remember what we were talking about. My memory's so bad. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I was talking about EDF, right. Yeah, I don't think I had anything extra to say about EDF. It's just very good. And yeah, you should buy EDF. It's no matter what the price. That's one. You know, if you ideally I would ask you to buy it in a way where the money definitely goes to the developers so that they can see that there's demand. That's the important thing. I want there to be a demand for EDF in the West. Because it's niche. It's niche. Like, you know, you see people playing it in like videos and stuff as like a one-off thing, but there's a lot to it. Like with a Muso game, or at least with Berserk, the Muso game, there's a lot to do. You know, there's the story is very big. You know, they're adapting basically almost all of Berserk. That was one thing I forgot to say actually. Because the PS2 game only goes from it's just one arc. It's the Millennium Falcon arc, which is, you know, Conviction. So, like, from when Griffith gets resurrected up till the Berserk armor. But the Muso game does basically everything. It goes from the start of Golden Age all the way up to getting on the boat, I'm pretty sure. I think, like, I can't remember his name, but the big guy, the guy with the beard that turns into a cloud, and Zod and Guts do the sickest thing to ever happen in Berserk, where they team up and fly, like Guts is riding on his back and they fly a hole through him, and it's the coolest thing to ever happen. I think that's like the last boss of the game. So it goes that far, which is a fucking, as a value proposition, that's a lot of game. Oh, there was something we could do on the left too. We'll have to do that on the other side as well. I forgot about that. Yeah, something we could do out the entryway. Feather demons. They're like Karasumans from Symphony, and they're still kind of jobbers, but they're a bit stronger than that. Oh, the gate's open now. I wonder if it's open on the other side. I assume it must be, for us to be able to access this place that I'm going to get to. Let's just clear this out. Oh, there was armor here. War fatigues. Oh, ooh. That's body as well. That's probably better than what we've got. War fatigues. Oh, yeah. Oh, it even does int. Wow. Wow, that's really good. Battleware. Certain areas are reinforced for added protection. That's incredibly good. Like, none of the... Well, I mean, we've got armor that increases int, but we've never had any armor that's good for both defense and int. Oh, wait, no, it's just strength. Wait, does this do strength? Hold the fuck on. Hold the fucking phone. Let me look at these stats again. I wasn't paying attention. No, it does everything except luck. That's insane. Like, we haven't had any body armor that does strength. Except for, like, one, maybe, I think. I don't remember. Did we have one that did strength? There's a red one. Do I remember a red one? Maybe I'm misremembering that. Yeah, I don't have it now, so... Yeah, I don't think we had anything that did strength. Maybe we did, but it wouldn't do as much as this. This is incredibly good. Wow. Yeah, good thing we went and looked for that. Christ. Right, let's go get into this roof here. And there is something blue I'm missing here in my check boxes, so it's probably a corpse part, I think. Maybe. Aha! Ah! Right, this is another one. This is what those blocks look like. These are the ones we need to use that weird equipment item for. So let's switch off the lucky ring, I guess. Oh, that's how it works. Okay, cool. And those just stay gone, I guess. Cool. Cool. Right. Kind of weird that that's not a relic, right? Like, this one thing in particular you have to equip to get that functionality. But let's get the lucky charm back on. Where is it? There it is. That was our best lucky thing, right? Was it? Or did we have something else? Did we have something better for luck? I feel like our luck was higher before. Right. Ah! Oh, right, the lucky ring. Yeah, not the charm. Got it. Okay. Ooh, money. Love how all the money bags are big ones now. They didn't do that in Symphony. Oh! Again, not that I really... Oh, what is that? That's not one of those invincibility things. Oh, that's a furniture. Right. An ancient urn. Cool. Ah! And a bone. A rib, I assume. Yeah, rib of Vlad. Cool. Yeah, very, very important to go up here then. What does it do? Rib of Vlad. Negate poison. Oh, we're fucking free, lads. I've been like on only ever 1 or 2 anti-venoms all game. I've still only got 1. Now I never have to worry about that again. Oh, thank God. I think one of them does curse as well, so we can say goodbye to worrying about that as well. Once we get that, which I guess we'll do. I assume we need to. Maybe it's for one of the endings. I don't know. I guess I'll just go for the best ending possible. Assuming I can do that. I think so. Right, yeah, let's go explore this little bit I haven't done here. And that leads us right to the teleporter. So we can go explore this bit on the other side as well. Can now make stock of Vlad. Oh, imagine. Just a... Yeah. Yeah, you get a ring of Vlad, you get an eye of Vlad, you get a rib of Vlad. Throw that in a pot and you got a stew going. Baby, you got a stew going. That's another thing. That's something approaching 11 out of 10. You should watch Arrested Development. It's very funny. If you haven't watched Arrested Development, go watch Arrested Development. Like, I don't know. It resonates with my sense of humor very well. Like, if you wanted to define what I like in comedy and the types of joke I like to do, you would have to, like, if you could somehow combine The Simpsons and like classic Simpsons and Arrested Development and make it into a person's sense of humor, you would get me. So you should watch Arrested Development. I think it's very good. It has some just exceptionally good jokes. And it's like, it does a certain thing that I haven't really seen other things do ever, like comedically. And Arrested Development, one thing I should say, it's a weird thing, right? It had the first 3 seasons and then it stopped. And the first 3 seasons are stunning. They're amazing. They're the best. I think everyone should watch them. Season 4 is bad. Season 4 is awful. Although It's weird and fucked up, right? Okay, so Arrested Development Season 4 was released, but then it was re-released in a differently cut order. Like, all of the scenes and episodes are in different orders, and it kind of ruins all the jokes. And I've only watched it in the fucked up order. If you're watching on Netflix, or I guess you can find it any other way, but if you're watching on Netflix, there's a special option you need to pick to watch the not fucked up version of Season 4. I'll just recommend that, because honestly, the fucked up Season 4 is horrible. It's a painful experience to watch. Like, there are very few things where I watch a thing and I am, like, viscerally angry towards it for being the way that it is. I'm trying to think of the other things that made me feel like that. It was, Star Wars Rogue One made me feel like that. I absolutely despised that. I don't remember if there's anything else. Oh, and Twin Peaks: The Return made me feel like that. And that's a more contentious one. You know, David Lynch can do as he likes, as far as I'm concerned, but I did not enjoy Twin Peaks: The Return. But yeah, there's that. And I haven't watched Season 5. Apparently Season 5 is better than Season 4. But the important thing is, if you do nothing else, I mean, read Berserk, but also, if you're looking for something to watch on, like, Netflix or whatever, it's available on Netflix here. I assume it is elsewhere. Go watch Arrested Development. It is the absolute peak. I mean this. It is the summit of comedy, as far as I'm concerned anyway. You know, that's my opinion. But the way they handle running jokes is done in a way I don't really see anywhere else. Because, like, you know, other series do running jokes. That's not unique, right? But it's just the finesse through which they do running jokes. Like, you get some that are incredibly subtle. There are ones that gain layers of depth as the show goes on. Like, there are ones that you don't understand on a first watch. You know, they have running jokes that are like foreshadowing. It's insane, the shit they do with the jokes in Arrested Development. It's so good. Like, I won't even spoil them, because, like, it requires spoilers to explain some of them, but, you know, it relies strongly on repeated jokes. And usually I'm opposed to that kind of thing. Like, I think most of the time, a repeated joke gets less funny the more it goes on. Which reminds me of something that I want to rant about. Like, it's weird, and I don't fully understand it because I haven't engaged or consumed any of it, but it's weird, right? I keep saying, I should get to the point. Metal Gear Rising has somehow made, like, a meme resurgence recently that I don't fully understand and don't like. Because, as far as I understand, the only thing that is happening is that people are doing Raiden punching Armstrong, and that's it. I haven't seen something meant to be a comedy in a while. Tempting, but I'll tackle Berserk first. Definitely do. And hey, if Berserk gets you down, maybe like break it up with some Arrested Development, because it makes me laugh consistently. It's so fucking funny. But yeah, it's weird, right? It's literally just that. But it's like, that's not a joke. Maybe this is me being a curmudgeon or something, or being like the meme police. I don't know. But like, there's nothing to it. Like, they make it so that, like, oh, it's different characters punching each other. But like, why? There's nothing. It's nothing. There's no joke. Tell a joke. It frustrates me, right? Not just because I love Metal Gear Rising. I do. I love it very much. But I have strong opinions about, I guess, memes, but, you know, memes go deep. You know, it's just jokes in general, right? I feel like a joke should evolve if it's going to be told multiple times, right? Yeah, I guess it kind of is like an art trend. I guess you know, in the respect that, like, you know, people are making things based on it, I have no problem with that. Like, yeah, I don't complain about art trends, and that is an interesting perspective, and thank you for saying that as well. So I don't think I would have seen it that way. But, like, yeah, I feel like, oh god. Ooh. Magical armor. Is that body? Hold on. It is. It's, wow. It's magical armor, but it's worse for int by a lot, actually, than the war fatigues. Oh, but MP consumption rate is reduced. That's like a special effect, I assume. Oh, that's quite good then. Yeah, I'm gonna equip that. Yeah, that's definitely better. Holy shit. I mean, I was gonna equip it anyway, because I had the defense thing, but I was just making fun of it for having worse int, for being magical armor. But no, if it also has that effect, then it totally makes sense. Okay. Oh, oh god. That reminds me, last time I watched Arrested Development, because I've watched it multiple times, it has a lot of rewatch value. Like I said, like, one part just because it's extremely funny, but, you know, for stuff you don't really appreciate the first time through, you get to kind of chart the path of the jokes as they go on, and recognize some of the foreshadowing when it's happening, because there's like, I mean, there's a plot going on which has some foreshadowing around it, and just stuff that happens to the characters. But I won't say more than that to avoid spoiling stuff. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, basically the main character of the show. I can't remember what his actor's called. 1 second. Jason Bateman. Yeah. Immediately after my last rewatch of Arrested Development, I went and watched Ozark, which has him in it as well as the main character, and that is a mood shift. It's I don't know, kind of like crime drama in the vein of Breaking Bad, I guess. It's pretty good. I never got around to finishing it, but I enjoyed it. I didn't really have a point to that. That was just something that happened. Where are we at with the corpse parts? Are we missing like 2 or 1? I need to go look at where they could be. Yeah. Well, it's. Yeah, I think it's 5. It's 5 parts. So we're missing these 2, I think. I mean, we certainly are, because it's between these 2. Rising is also almost 10 years old, so you got a ton of people who missed out on the launch, feeling held back by not playing other games first, getting to experience the magic of 1C. That's true. That's true. You know, maybe, you know, now that you've said that and the other thing, because your desire for an evolved take on the joke is understandable. Yeah, honestly, I think you just saying that has turned me around on it. 'Cause, you know, I can ignore it for the most part if I don't enjoy it, but if it gets more people to play MGR, that's a good thing. 'Cause, I mean, there are more good starting points for character action games now. Like, a person could start with DMC5, but, you know, people are always going to be put off by the fact that it's like the end of a story, and the stuff you kind of expected to know before it. But I mean, well, what am I saying? It's MGR. It's a Metal Gear sequel, so I guess it's kind of the same, but it's more of its own thing because it's a spin-off rather than just being a part of the series. So, yeah. I feel like, yeah, if it gets more people to play MGR, that's a good thing. Because MGR was my first character action game, kind of. It's the first one that stuck. I think I've told this story before, maybe. Because I played a bit of DMC 5, not 5, of 4. I was way into DMC by the time 5 came out. But I played a bit of 4 way back when. And I played a fair bit of it. I think I at least got to where I could play as Dante. But I didn't get further than that, and it didn't stick with me, and I didn't like want to pursue the genre. But then I played MGR, and then it clicked. So if more people can have that experience, or more people can enjoy what MGR is, i.e. a fantastic game with a great story and good characters, then hell yeah, I'm down with that, I guess. Okay, I've seen the error of my ways. There we go. Yeah, see, if I hadn't been set straight, I could have been, like, I could have become MGR Griffith. I could have sacrificed all the potential MGR enjoyers for my own sake. Imagine that. But no, we're on the golden route now. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, we're probably not on the golden route. I've made too many mistakes to be on the golden route. But yeah, we're on a route with a good ending, at least. At least. Right. So where are we headed? We still can't open those doors, actually. We can fast travel, though. So let's do that, I guess. We can... Yeah, we'll fast travel to that top teleporter and see if we can't get up to wherever that is. That was like the... Was that the way that was locked up? I don't know what that is. Let's go up there, find out. Let's see, let's see. Oh, we just kick these guys to death. The dash is back! We've got circle level strength for the dash again. Thank goodness. And I'll need to go cash in my furniture at some point as well. In fact, let's go have a look at our collectibles now. See how many we're missing. And check the descriptions for the new ones. I can't remember which ones are new. Ah! The most valuable objects are those whose value is difficult to guess. I guess? I don't know. Maybe. Made of the finest silks and milky to the touch. Is that correct? I can't call myself an expert in fabrics. Is milky a word used to describe fabrics? Because that comes off as strange to me. Like, when I think of milky to the touch, I don't think of the sensation of silk. I think of something else. That's a weird one. Never heard of it? Yeah, I don't know. That might be a translation thing or a Konami thing. Who knows? Yeah, we're missing that. Seen that. Has the power to make teas taste better than they really are. Oh, this is new. Statue of a goddess. Goddesses are so beautiful, aren't they? I guess so. Missing that one. Candle holder. Single candlestick for elegant evenings with friends. Oh, wish I could have elegant evenings with friends. Wish I could have evenings with friends. Wish I could have friends. Oh. Anyway. Gold we're missing that one. Yeah, we had these. Got the bed. In the closet. Okay. Now there's an idea. Manga artist who gets the help of some otherworld being or even being transported to the other world by getting people to be fans/worshippers of the being via manga. That's a fair idea. Honestly, I think the idea of deities getting extra power through worship to just be a really cool idea in general in fiction. I think that's really cool. Oh, let's go explore this since we're here. Why not? We can go get that area because we got the high jump now, so we can get up there. But yeah, I think that's a cool thing in general. And then seeing what can be done to create a following. I can't think of many. Well, I can't really think of any media off the top of my head that does that. But it's cool. I like that. I guess maybe I like it because it's the kind of thing you could gamify, right? Like, you could make a game out of that. Like, your following could be an easy stat to implement, and that could be an engaging thing to do. I mean, I'm the type of person, like, generally, I don't think most isekai manga is good, and I wouldn't recommend most of it. But I have read a shitload of isekai manga as, like, a guilty pleasure, I guess. Because as cliche and cheap as it is, of, like, the character either being strong in a statistical sense, because it's like a game type thing, or a character very rapidly becoming strong, that appeals to me. I like that. Yeah, we could do this. Yeah, we couldn't go here before. I think we got to do this on the other side too, unless it's... Oh no, I think this is the way back from up here. Maybe? Oh, no, it's not. No, I have to go do this on the other side then. I have to remember that. But yeah, there's very few good isekai manga. And even then, it's been a long time since I've read anything, so I'm not sure I could even confidently give any recommendations. Yeah, it's like fast food. That's a very, very good way of putting it. Once again, Gal being better at thinking than me. Yeah, you can't do the simultaneous ones like you could in Circle. You have to get up to high ground. Okay. Good for a cheap, fun time. Exactly, exactly. Very few are like incredible works or things that you could really wholeheartedly recommend to another person. Not the one playing and commentating. Well, yeah, I guess, but I'm not confident I could do that much better without. Like, the stuff I was saying about Griffith was stuff I had to... I thought about it while I was reading and playing. I was like, oh, I need to remember to say this on stream, talk about this. It's like, it's all premeditated, and that was the best I could do. Also, that guy was called Hammer, which is cute. Very cute. But now that oh, this is the key. This is the key for those doors. Now we can go back and forth. Good. Okay. But I just remembered, I do have one isekai that I can recommend. 1 second. 1 second. And it's one that's less game-like. You know, you get isekai that are game-like and not game-like. Let me go look it up. Yes, I wholeheartedly recommend. And I'd say, honestly, this is maybe not an 11 out of 10, because it's not the... It has to be really good to be an 11 out of 10. You know, it has to be something that everyone in the world should experience to be an 11 out of 10. But it's good. It's probably like a 10 out of 10 if I were to give it a number. Ride On King. You should read Ride On King. It's very good. It's about Putin going to a fantasy world and riding monsters. It's very good. Very, very, very good. I like it a lot. The art's really good. And the characters are good. And the author did another thing, which also had Putin in it, and it also had Hulk Hogan in it, that I can't remember the name of. What was it called again? Oh, he also... Oh, fuck, I keep forgetting it's the same author for Karate Shokoshi Kohinata Minoru, which is another manga that I like. It's a martial arts manga. It's kind of... To me, it's like... that gives off a similar vibe to like Hajime no Ippo, in being it starts off like as martial arts, but then it moves into MMA later on. It's pretty good. I like that. It has good characters in it. It has it has a because they start off as like in a university karate club, and one of the members is a Brazilian exchange student who is also a rapist who is into men. It's good, but yeah, the author's done some good stuff. I keep forgetting about the other stuff, but he did Colosseum. That was the first thing of his that I read, I think, and that has Putin and Hulk Hogan and a lot of other people in it as well. But that's good. But yeah, read Ride On King. If you like things like Ippo, read Kohinata Minoru and its follow-ons. And that reminds me of another thing that I think got an anime adaptation. I think it did, but I only read it before that. It was about sumo. Hold on, let me go find it. That I quite like manga like that. I've never really talked about it before. Yeah, Hinamaru Zumo is very good. Very, very good. You should read that. I think have I talked about Kengan Ashura before? Kengan Ashura is good, and Kengan Omega. You should read those as well. I like fighting and martial arts. That style, I do like that kind of thing a lot. It's very good. I don't think I have any other recommendations based on that tangent. Anyway, I don't really remember where I was going with all that. Oh yeah, because we were talking about isekai, right? But the skull key, we got the skull key, so we can go through those doors now, finally. No, it's Ride On now, but Ride On sounds like some kind of old kaiju or tokusatsu monster. Isn't there a... Oh, hold on. Oh wait, no. No, I was thinking of that... God, I keep thinking that is actually the name of a Pokemon, but no, that's a Ligma. I almost Ligma'd myself. What the fuck? Ah, fuck's sake. Anyway, let's go clear out the rest of that. I think we can do that, yeah. Yeah, I don't think there is anything by that name. I got confused. Oh, this guy spawns flea men. That's why they were appearing. So there we go. But yeah, now that I'm reading Berserk again, hopefully I'll get back into reading manga again. Because like, you know how I was able to play 12 hours of, Wait, how do we... Oh, it's probably this way. I just want to get those map squares. But, well, you know how I was able to spend 12 hours within the space of a day playing... Oh, wait. Oh, no, is it on the other side that I haven't done this? Yeah, it's on the other side I haven't done this. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, we've been up the normal way here. It's the other side we need to do it. Oh, hold on. Tenkaichi Nihon Saikyo Bugeisha Ketai-sen is shaping up interestingly. I'll Google that right now. Put it on my list. I want to read more stuff. Maybe I'll start talking about my recommendations again. Yeah, 12 Hours Berserk goes to show how much of my free time I'm willing to spend just completely laser focused on one thing. And what I used to do a lot was just spend entire days reading manga, which is how I got through, like... Oh, Baki as well. You should read Baki. Baki's fucking insane. But it's really good. And that was one I got through in a few days. Yes, Baki the Grappler, and it's kind of like Kaiji, which is also good. You should also read Kaiji, where like it's separated. The manga are separated into arcs. There are like separate arcs, and you read those in order. But just look up the order and you'll be fine. But yeah, read that. Also read Kaiji. I need to catch up on Kaiji. Holy shit, because last time I read Kaiji was during One Poker, and we're past that now. But Kaiji's amazing. Read or watch Kaiji. It's so good. I never watched Kakegurui, but my impression of Kakegurui is that it's a cheap imitation of Kaiji. Because Kaiji is great. I love Kaiji. Kaiji himself is an idiot, but I love him. He deserves all the bad situations he puts himself in, but I love him also for being insanely cool sometimes. But let's have a look at this recommendation. What is this? What is this? Oh, he announced he would hand... Oh. No one ever realized he was dying. He announced he'd hand over the country. Ah, it's this kind of thing. Right. That reminds me. Another good thing that I can't remember the name. There's another good thing that I can't remember the name of that's very similar to this. I will definitely read this. Oh, what's it called? I'm gonna have to look up one of the people in the fights to remember what it's called. God damn it, I'm bad with names. Fucking Record of Ragnarok is fucking sick. Yeah, that's the one goal. Yes. Record of Ragnarok is really good. Don't watch the anime. I've heard it's really bad, but read the manga for Record of Ragnarok. It's so good. The fights are amazing. I mean, I've gotten. Hold on. Yeah. I've gotten hyped up for Sasaki Kojiro in a manga before because I've read Vagabond, but it's the first time since then I've gotten hyped up for a fight with him in it. It was very good. It has good fights. It's really good. I'm sorry I'm piling on so many recommendations, but trust me that they are good things. Trust me. Okay, right. We need to be on the other side to do that castle. Oh, we haven't been to the teleporter room on the other side either. There. Oh, right. That's the one that we just found. Yeah, we should go back there. I guess I haven't been there on both sides. Okay. Yeah, I read a lot of shit. I have like my I don't know if I'd say I have niche tastes. I have, you know, like if you maybe I might be wrong. Maybe I'm just normal. But I'm into a bunch of different shit. Like, you know, I have my fast food, which is my dumb isekai shit. I have my really good battle mangas that I like reading. And I guess I put, like, delinquent manga into the same category. Like, oh, fuck. Oh, hold on. Fuck. What was the order? I remember what they're called. I just need to remember the order, so I recommend them in the right order. Hold on. Yeah, the mangas Crows and Worst are very good. If you like delinquent stuff, those are good. Just haven't found people to talk to about. I guess, yeah. You know, that's the way I am. I mostly just read a bunch of shit, and I'm like, oh, I recently am like, oh my god, that's some of the best shit I've ever read, and then I don't have anyone to tell it to. So I guess I just finally remembered about some of these things, so I'm, you know, just going off. But yeah, let's go to the other side, clear out the rest of the rooms here. But yeah, I have those tastes. I like stuff like that, and then I like romance stuff too, now and then, like just ridiculously, you know, between like not I don't like no, I like stuff that has an element of realness to it as well, on top of like the sweet sappy stuff, but not when it gets too real. I have like a tolerance that I don't like to go over. Like, if it gets too real, like if it starts to hurt, oh god. How about in your own Discord? That's a good idea. Yeah, if I think of more things that I want to recommend, I'll put stuff there. Maybe I'll make a channel for it. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Maybe I'll make like an anime manga channel just to dump stuff there, and we can talk about it, I guess. Yeah, I'll do that. 'Cause I have a bunch of shit that's like ongoing and really good, and stuff that I've read that I need to remember, and I'll put stuff there, I guess. Come here, you fuck it. It's not even worth fighting. They're harmless. But yeah, there was that popular one that got animated and got very popular. Love is War, or whatever the English title is. That I ended up dropping because it got too real in like a side chapter. It got too real. It's fucking... Like, the main plot is whatever. It's fine. I enjoyed it enough, and the characters is fine. Ooh, armor. What? Oh, it's the walk armor! Yo, I'm probably not going to use it, but, restores HP when in motion. Yeah, cool. But yeah, it was like... I mean, I don't know how far along the anime is. So I guess if you care strongly about the plot of that, on your head be it. I got pretty far with the manga, to the point where they were together, like they were a couple, and it was with one of the side characters. I can't remember his name. Was it Ishigami or something like that? The stuff that goes on with him hurt me too much. I couldn't continue. I had to drop it. It was too much. It was too much. I couldn't do it. It fucked me up. It was too real. It was too real, so I dropped it. But generally, I enjoy stuff like that. But, I don't know. I don't like stuff that's too episodic, if that makes any sense. Like, you know, they have a formula going. Like, to its credit, I think it's good. I think it's good. It just got too real for me. But, they do the episodic style where it's like, mostly, you know, they have stuff go on with other characters too. But, oh, I should go clear that stuff on the left. Are we on the right? Yeah, we're on the right side to do that. Okay, so... Yeah, I'll go do that and then figure out what we're doing. Where are we actually going, though? Up. Yeah, up and left. But yeah, it's episodic, so, like, they follow a formula to a degree. But there's actual plot progression, you know, i.e. them actually getting together and becoming a couple. You know, some authors would be too cowardly to do such a thing. Yeah, I appreciate that. It just got too real, but it's good. It's good, and it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I like it, but you know, it's a popular thing, so It doesn't need me recommending it. But yeah, my heart bled for my boy, my rusty metal heart. Because you know I guess he's a main character. He's not like a total side character or anything, but he's not one of the main characters. And he had his own subplot that led. I mean, maybe it progresses past there and he recovers, but like, it went to a what was for me an emotionally devastating place, and it was emotionally devastating for him. It was horrible. Like it fucked me up real bad. But anyway, that's enough about that. Right, so where do we want to go now? We've got more doors to unlock. And we can jump up, but I don't think that does much for us. I still don't think we have a way to do that ball puzzle room. And we're at the place with the goddess statue as well. I should Google what's up with that. 1 second. See if we can do that now. It's probably just something I didn't figure out. Goddess statue, yes. Goddess statue. Alright. Fake wall, behind which you can find above the entrance of the corridor leading to that wall. You can notice the goddess statue's eyes pointing to the Oh, is it the particular section of the wall? Oh, hold on. I think we're in the wrong castle for it, but I'll go back for it. I think we're in the wrong side, so I'll just go up there and check. And if not, I'll run back to the teleporter and we'll switch sides. Yeah, I wanna get what's back there, whatever it is. I don't know what it is. Yeah, this is the room. But yeah, and after I figure this out, fuck. Now I need to look if there's the goddess statue. That's the important thing. Yeah, it's not there. But let me check. Let me check what the wiki says. Pointing to the section of the wall you can pass through. It's actually only it's the only true secret passage of the whole game. Oh, so you could just walk through it. Oh. Well, let's see if you can do it here, since we're here, and then we'll go to the other side. Oh right, we can dash. Fuck. I tried dashing during the second of the puzzles. Maybe it's just doable. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. It's one of these kinds of secret walls. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Hey! Worth it, though. Well worth. Okay. We'll go get the other side, then I'll look up what's up with the ball puzzle. Yeah, just gotta look around. I'll try and make it quick. Man, it's been a tangent-heavy stream today, hasn't it? Usually I mean, I guess I'm kind of hitting that point now. I usually don't have this much to say. Not that I'm going to presume that what I've talked about has been interesting, but I usually think I'm less interesting. I want a coolant from Beloading. Thank you very much. Let's go to the save room, and then we'll consume. Ah, fuck. Right, yeah, can't walk through those. Fuck. I mean, I could just ignore them at this point, but they annoy me. I don't like them. Right, time for coolant. While the save animation goes. Alright, thank you very much. I mean, I'm glad you think it's informative, if it is. I mean, I feel like I was mostly talking about my own opinion on things, which is fine, I guess. Right, teleporter room. Go up there, go back the way we came. Go get the secret, whatever's back there. But yeah, if you end up reading something good because of my tangents, then yeah, then I will have considered this a victory, I suppose. If someone got to enjoy like a good piece of media, then it's all good. Okay, now back we go. Back we go. What? Right, looking at the relic page, right? We have our main relics, and then we have the corpse parts. There are 5 corpse parts, I'm pretty sure. So we're missing 2. So then there's this. Oh wait, no. No. Spellbooks aren't counted here. So no, it's not this. Spellbooks are a different thing. We've still got 2 of those left to get. One of them's in the rolling ball puzzle. But there's this. But the fact that it's next to, like, the monster tome and shit makes me think it's not a movement thing. Because the movement things are categorized at the top, right? Then there's the informational stuff. So, and then this is the last thing. So it might be just something completely different. Who knows? Right, so back we go then. Yep, we'll clear out that. And it's map completion as well. I hadn't even thought about that, but yeah, it's map completion as well. On top of giving us things. I don't know if it'll be in another health up or what, but... Oh, tell you what I could do. Hold on. No, we're rewinding. I'm using tech. It's time for tech that I was told last time. Go back. Rewind through this stupid menu stuff. Okay, couldn't go far enough, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, we'll go... Alright, tech. So... Oh, wait, no, it goes back to the save room, doesn't it? That's still fine. That's still fine, actually, so I didn't need to do that, but... We can do quick save. Yeah, this was a waste of a rewind, actually. I wasted more time by rewinding. So, apparently the way the quick save works is it doesn't take you... Like, when you load that save, it doesn't take you back to the room you were in, but it does save all your progress. So you can use it for when you're backtracking around and stuff. So like you could go a long way, or like save at the start, go a long way, and then need to go back. You just load the save, and you're back at the start with all the progress you made after the save. Or, no. No, wait, no. That's not how it works. No, it takes you back to the last save room when you save. So, like, you can make all that progress, then do a quick save, then load back in at the last save room you were at, I assume. I assume it's the last one you were at, and not just, like, the nearest one. Money! How much money do we got now? 24k. That's a lot. I feel like we don't really need to buy anything, though, because the merchant's so inconsistent in general with having to do weird puzzles to even get him to appear half the time, and his inventory being different all over the place. Like, there was a really expensive armor we saw at one of his shops. I think it's the one down here, actually. There's a really expensive armor, and that's like the best defense value armor in the game. Oh! Boomerang armor. Forgot about you. Ah, I jumped into it again. I think I did that last time, too. Please die. Get crit. Talk shit, get crit. Thank you very much. Okay. Can't believe I didn't try this before. Just, you know, jumping into the wall. Oh, shit! That's important. Nail of Vlad. Holy shit. Okay, what does this one do? Good thing I went and checked this. Nail of Vlad. Increases strength. Oh, shit, yeah. By how much, though? Strength is 198. I'm going to guess 10. Yes, it was 10. Okay, increases strength by 10. Won't complain about that. So, maybe we'll get an int one for the other one. But no, I'm pretty sure I read one of them was curse. I know we've got the petrification one. It's not even guaranteed petrification resistance, but I'm pretty sure I read there was one for curse. So I think that's the one we've got left. I think we've only got one left. Right, where to? Our map completion numbers are looking pretty good, but we've got stuff we need to look at. There's that room up top we can go do, and there's the room... Yeah, there's the doors. We can go open the doors between the entrance area. Okay, right. Well, no, I said I was going to look into the puzzle just to find out how to do it, so I'll do that. And if it's something I can do, I'll do it now. But then I'll go find those other rooms. Ball race, yes. How do you do it? How do you beat an A and B? You have to have the Holy Book or Cross/Wind Book combination. The Flying Book or Cross will protect you. Ah! Did it by sliding and dashing. And there's cross defense. So we could probably do it. Yeah, because we have cross wind now. Yeah, and I know the book, the Bible combo it's talking about too. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, let's go to the nearest teleporter and go do that. Yeah. Because I want that stuff. One of the things, I think it's in Castle A, or maybe it's Castle B, I don't remember actually. But one of the rewards for that is a spell book, which is pretty important, so we can get more sub-weapon stuff. Not that I think we're going to need a different combo than this one, because, you know, even random people online are recommending it. It's just one I found by accident while playing normally. I feel like this is the strongest combo. But, yeah, I want to see the other things. I want to have access to them. I don't want to miss out. It would be like not getting all the DSS cards in Circle of the Moon. It'd be fucked up. Who would do such a thing? And I didn't load my save, so it was kind of pointless. We didn't go very far anyway. It was just an experiment that I failed to follow up on. Oh well. Sounds like me. Alright. Honestly, I've really got to get my ass into gear. My shiny metal ass into gear pretty soon with working on stuff again. Because I've been pretty lazy. You know, I've been streaming and doing stuff for streaming and keeping up with all that. But all my non-stream stuff I have not kept up with in a little bit. I've just been trying to, I don't know, decompress, play video games. But there's a certain date coming up I need to do some stuff for. And I need to do stuff ahead of it too. But yeah, I'll get around to that. Right, so we want to go down to the far right. Well, we don't want to go, we want to press down. But yeah, there's question marks here. There's a relic here. That's probably a corpse part. Oh, we got a stretch-based maintenance from Ghoul. Thank you very much. Hold on. Let's stretch. Okay. Big stretch. Okay. And the sides. I'm figuring out like a stretch routine for this redeem now. Makes it easier. Because sometimes I feel like I'm flailing around. Did you actually hear a crack? There was one. It was yeah, it was in my left shoulder, so it was right next to the mic. You might have actually heard that. I'm sorry. Whoops. Oh dear. It's the rust. It's the rust breaking off. Oh dear. Or maybe some dried blood in there. Who knows? Okay. All right. That's enough stretching. Good grief. Not a problem. I was just impressed it got picked up. I mean, my mic is pretty good about that kind of thing. Like, it only picks up things close to it. It just so happens that I was like my head is in front of the mic right now. My usual position is a little bit to the right of it. So it's like my shoulder is right in front of the mic. Well, that was probably what it was. Or probably some weird joint in my shoulder plate or something. Might have to look at that. It's funny. I'm old. I'm an old robot. Hag robot. Oh, let's try petrification resistance. Yeah, I resisted petrification from a gold Medusa, so there you go. It is effective. Yeah, I don't see any other doors or anything other than the... Oh, there's a thing all the way down as well. Okay, what we're gonna do... what we're gonna do... now I'm gonna try the save thing, because I don't want to have to go all the way back up and down every time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna keep this as my most recent manual save room save. Then we're gonna go down there, and I'm gonna complete what I'm trying to complete. Then I'm gonna do a quick save. Then I'm gonna exit out and load the save. And in theory, it should bring me back up here without having to actually go here. Which way do I actually... No, I'm going the wrong way. No. Excuse me, I've got puzzles to attend to. Please. Oh, fuck. This game's been pretty good with the puzzles, actually, with, like, the box pushing stuff. I think I mentioned it before, but I was surprised they carried on with that. Hey, and we've got three row buddies from Headless. Hold on, let me bring in the boys. Let me bring them in. Where are they? Where are they? There's you, and there's... In fact, you know, let's bring out the regular drone. It's been like the bat drone for ages. Let's bring out the regular drone. He's been wearing his costume for ages. His little cardboard costume. Now he's normal for a change. There you go. Just mix it up a little bit, you know? Right, down. Down, 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 down. This way? Yeah, this way. And we keep on going down. Oh yeah, this is where we murdered that poor innocent armor, I think. Yeah, we put him in the grinder. Made burgers out of him. Poor fella. Okay. Yeah, like we could do it on the slower save, but I want to do it on the one that's closest to the teleporter. So because you know we'll have to go up there to switch worlds. That seems the logical thing to do. It might just be me overthinking to no actual gain again. as I want to do, you know. Okay, so we want to use this. We want to be doing this a lot, I think, because that does damage too. Okay, we have, you know, there's no trick to it. There's no relic we get that makes this viable, apparently. You've just got to go fast. Gotta go fast and all that. You know what? I've got time travel. Let's just cheat a bit. Just a minor amount of cheating. Yeah, it's the part where they slow you down. I remember this. Come on, we gotta make it. We gotta make it back up. It's neck and neck. It's neck and neck. I'm pulling ahead. I'm pulling ahead. Oh, it's just these tricky bits. Yeah. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Go, you son of a bitch. Just, you go into the glue factory if you fuck this up. Swear to God. Is it ahead of us? I don't know. Oh, no, it's not. Go, go, go. Go, go. Go, go, go. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. No. Rewind that. No, no. I accidentally dropped down. No. Hold on. We can do this better. It's dark pretty fast. Yeah. Okay. We did it. We did it. Ah, lucky cat. Oh, that's a furniture. Nice. Lucky cat, heart max up. I think there's other stuff further up. Let's go look at the description for the lucky cat. Oh, lucky cat. All right, there you are. A statue that helps bring in money. Effectiveness unknown. Hey, health and the spell book. That's the most important thing. The bolt book. Nice. Yeah, it does. It does lightning spells, and we've got the other one. I don't know where that is. The weird summon book, but we can try it. Let's see what we get with cross at least. That's the wrong. Wait, that isn't. Oh, it's because this one's still active. Right. I've got to wait for this one little cross to go away. Come to think of it, I've seen those cats in colors other than gold. Yeah, I've seen like white colored ones before, as well as gold colored ones. They're this is kind of a deep cut, I guess. Right, let's try the save thing now. So save room, we save, then I think we restart the game. So let's do that. But yeah, Control by Remedy has a bunch of differently colored lucky cats, but that's because of it's like a weird secret side quest thing. Also, Control is a very good game that you should play. I don't really see people talking about it very much. And I didn't really know what to expect going in. And yes, I've got my cat, because I can see it on the right. You guys can't see it. But yeah, okay, technique worked. So let's go hit up the teleporter. But yeah, it's by Remedy, the people who did Max Payne and Alan Wake, and who are doing Alan Wake 2 and the remake. I experienced it, and when I do happen upon talk about it, it's usually pretty enthusiastic. Right? Exactly. Because I haven't seen that much talk about it. I was recommended it at some point, and I didn't know what to think about it, really. But it's really good. It's really, really good. I didn't know what to expect about it. I know you play as a lady with a cool gun, and you get cool powers. That's all I knew. And then I started the game, and I started reading notes, and I immediately understood what it was. It was an SCP game. I was like, oh, I see. You're trying to do like your own SCP setting. That's cool. And I was hooked, and that was it. And also the gameplay is really good. It's also graphically, visually fantastic, and like artistically as well as just graphically. It's very good. I can't recommend it enough, honestly. You should play Control. Also, for fans of Alan Wake, who didn't know, gun's cool but not very useful. Kinda, yeah. You kinda... Like, a lot of the... different... Because it's like a transforming gun, which is very cool. It transforms into different forms, and not many of them are that useful, honestly. There are a lot that I didn't use. Like, you want the shotgun and the piercing... big heavy shots generally. Like, I don't know, it's good. I need to go back and play it again because I didn't finish. I finished the main game, but I didn't finish the DLCs, and the DLCs, I think the first DLC is like sequel, and I think maybe the second one can be played whenever. But the important thing is, for those who didn't know, and I didn't know, and it's pretty fucking important actually, because it relates to a game I just mentioned and care about, that the second expansion and the game in general is a sequel to Alan Wake. Could be another stream, maybe. I've considered it for sure. It's a really good game, and I'd love for more people to see it. So I'd definitely consider it. Well, I mean, one of the things I've been considering since way back is playing all the Remedy games, or, you know, all the Remedy games I cared to play, like, you know, Max Payne 1, 2, 3, and Alan Wake, and I guess Alan Wake 2 when that comes out. I'll probably play the Alan Wake remaster. And then, because, you know, Alan Wake, Control is a sequel to Alan Wake. Like, there are documents about the shit that happened in Alan Wake, and they kind of recontextualize it as an SCP type thing, and they've like locked down the entire lake area, which is pretty cool, or at least I like that kind of thing. But yeah, it's very good. I recommend it. And like I said, I didn't start the second DLC, and the second DLC has Alan Wake in it, because like. I didn't actually finish Alan Wake, but also Alan Wake spoilers, I guess. Oh, I should try the sub-weapon. Oh, it's this! Oh, cool. Good. Okay. Might be good to have on hand. And, you know, we can switch back to wind whenever we want. But, yeah, the expansion... the expansion is literally called AWE. Which is short for like Alan Wake expansion or experience or something. And I just realized I need to rewind, because I need to cast the cross if I want to do this. Went on a little SCP video binge some time ago, came up with some SCP that really cool in my head. Legit, if you like SCP, play Control. Because I do like SCP. I've liked SCP since way back. Like years and years ago, I was just clicking random on SCP articles. Takes me back, and I still do that sometimes, but like Control captures that really well, especially since I didn't know it was trying to be that. It was just I started picking up notes around the world, and they were basically SCP articles. I was just reading new SCP articles. I was like, holy shit. And you know, some of the oh, hold on, I didn't go this way. What is this? Have we've been, yeah, this is this room. Oh, I haven't been here on the other side. Yeah, we probably need to be there on the other side. Let's undo that. Yeah, I forgot. Wait, yeah, did I? Hold on. Like, no, the map. Yeah, I didn't go there on the I didn't know we could go there on the other side. That's something to look into. Yeah, I fucked that up. I thought it was on this side. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is. But yeah, it's very good. And some of the SCP, like, you read about some of them, and they end up being abilities you get. I won't get too much into spoilers, but for various reasons, the main character can kind of absorb these SCPs. They're kind of like... They all kind of share similar natures as anomalies. And she is able to absorb them and take their power. So like, there's like a thing that teleports around randomly, and it gives something like that. Like, there's a thing that gives you the double jump, and you're being taught about SCPs as you're about to get them as upgrades. It's really sick. I can't recommend it enough. It's really good. I need to play it again, and I need to play Alan Wake, but I'll probably wait for the remake at this point, because I bought it not too long ago, planning to maybe play it on stream, but then the remake got announced. Luckily, I only bought it for like £2, so it was fine. But, you know, eventually. Right, so, yeah, let's go look at those. We got the heal mail, or whatever they're calling it in this. Yeah, the healing mail. Standing still. Right, it's that DSS. And we got the choker, we got the heart choker. Literally, actually a heart choker. Good God. Where is it? There it is. Look at that. A heart-shaped choker increases the appearance rate of big hearts. Jesus Christ. I know I made, the thumbnail and the stream title about this being like a Maxim dating sim, but please don't go up to Maxim wearing that. Please, 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 my man, please. Oh god. Right, let's yeah, let's quick save and go back again. So I need to go back to the other side again. I need to find that room. I don't know. Like, can we get there from like the same way? Because I feel like I would have seen it, right? Let's go back there and look. Back we go again. Put it on your forehead and cosplay Dio. That's a good one, yeah. But I mean, we can't stop time in this game. There's no stopwatch though, so yeah, we want to be on the other side. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a third trip, so my saving shenanigans were worth nothing. God damn it! Oh god, I've got plans for a game like this where you stop time though, as like a core mechanic. So we can look forward to that eventually. But for now, we can't do anything cool and Dio-like, which is a shame. Which kind of vaguely reminds me, since we were talking about manga recommendations, if you haven't, you should read JoJo Part 7. I like JoJo in general. I have parts I like more than others. I have parts I don't like. But Part 7 is probably one of, if not the, like, favorite manga of all time for me. It's so good. You don't understand, like a large part of the reason I've cared about this series' success and so far as the anime goes, and like Western reception, is so that more people experience Part 7. It's for nothing else. You know, like I haven't watched any of the anime since like I watched like a few episodes of Part 4, and I like Part 4, but I suffered through people talking about Part 5 because Part 5 is dog shit. But Part 7 is a masterpiece. You may know already that I absolutely adore strong relationships between men, and JoJo Part 7 is top class as far as that is concerned. It is amazing. Also has like the best villain in JoJo ever, also the best protagonist, also the best like secondary character, just the best cast in general, best story, best setting, because it's all cowboys and shit. And I love cowboys. It's good. It's good as fuck. The ripple is back and it's cooler because it's the spin now. It's a spin based on the golden ratio, so it's mathematically perfect. And it's fucking cool. That's all I have to say about it. Thank you very much. Oh fuck. Need to cast the thing again. I don't know if we actually need it. I don't know how to get there. Like I saw a little bit to the left, but I didn't see where we could get there. Maybe we have to, like, jump around and find the entrance. Okay, we don't care about actually getting to the exit now. Maybe it's not here. Like, you'll see it coming up, I think. See, look, there. How do we get there? I feel like this doesn't go as low. There's stuff below us. How do we... Can we go down there? Is there a diversion that I missed? Stop falling in the spikes, you idiot. Yes, we can go down. Oh, yeah, we were going... Yeah, we have to go down anyway, but... Okay, it must be around here somewhere. Maybe I'm just blind. Was it somewhere completely obvious and I just didn't see it? So it's there, you see. And then it doesn't connect here, which is where I thought it did. And then that just leads off screen. So how do we get there? Let me Google it. The room. How do I get there? Maybe it's another weird secret wall. Here we go. Bottom right outside. Yep. Yeah, the ball race. You have to enter with an invisible passage. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Hold on. Is it another one of these? Oh, no. Where? Oh, it must be up at the top then. Because, like... You know, we want... The bottom is where we want to get to. So we must start at the top, presumably. And people on the internet were saying like it's something they could see, or it's something they can't see, but they have conflicting memories of it being visible or invisible. What the fuck is going on here? Where do I have to slide? Not there. Not there. Not there. How do we get in? Not there. Aha! Oh, fucking hell. Jesus, man. Oh, if this is probably it. Is this another corpse part? Oh, Jesus. It is! Fuck's sake. Bang of Vlad. That's well hidden. Jesus, man. Okay, I think that might be all of them now. Just this mystery thing. But what does it do? Bang of Vlad. Increases defense? Huh? Oh, maybe I was looking at the corpse parts for a different game. Okay, there's nothing that gets rid of curse. That's a shame. But yeah, poison's worse, really. Okay. Right, we've got those. We're missing whatever that is, but we've still got ways to explore. We've got a couple of ways to explore. There's that bit at the top of the map, that ceiling that we haven't been through. And there's opening up the doors and just, I think there was an armor and probably something else we can get from exploring, just clearing out that middle zone. And then there's another door kind of in the middle, in that tall room. Did you get the eye? Yeah, I think so. I think we got it earlier, or something. Oh, no, we didn't. Oh, shit, we've seen the eye. Yeah, that's up top. Okay, so that's what this is. Okay. Right, there's just more of them now. Okay. Good call, good call. Yeah, that's what that is. Maybe that's probably cursed then. I probably did read it right. Of course. Yeah. So I'm very easily led to doubt myself, but okay, that's what it is then. Yeah, we've definitely seen it. It's up top. I don't remember which side it's in, but it's up top in one of the chapels. All right, I guess we'll go back out the way we came in. I think we can... Oh wait, no, the door's closed. We have to go around. Yeah, no. Gotta go the long way around. Damn it. Oh well. Oh, fuck it. I mean, we would have had to have failed the ball puzzle at least once to be able to get this anyway. So, it's no big loss. Yeah, I guess we'll go find the eye then and explore the rest of those rooms. Otherwise, I don't really know what we're doing. I don't know where Maxim is. It'll probably be down one of the ways I haven't explored. Probably the topmost one, so I won't go there. It'll probably be that one that requires the crush boots, maybe. Because I know where that is. That's the one I talked about on the lead-in to where we fought Pazuzu, I think? The Dracula room. The staircase lead-in room to that. There was another one of those sets of blocks there. That must be it. Maybe. I mean, I assume so, because it's definitely not the eye, because we've seen the eye. Before we got the crush boots. We know where that is. Okay, so let's... No, I didn't need to do all that. I could have just saved. Damn it. They usually recommend using some trick like Fist and Ice to get it early so you don't have to backtrack. Ah, cool. Yeah. Yeah. It is really interesting to see, like, speedruns and stuff of these games. Like, this one I feel like might be more difficult. I'm not a speedrunner or a speedrunning expert by any means. But I get the impression that, like, with the way... either it would be harder to do, to, like, sequence break shit, or it would be way more important to do. Because this game is so linear, and you're forced to, follow a certain sequence of events. If you could skip any of that, that would actually be pretty busted, actually. But yeah, I haven't seen much in the way of speedruns for Castlevania games. I don't know much. I know there's, like, a bunch of randomizers for all of these, and some of them are really in depth, actually. Like, you can randomize shit hard. There's like ROM hacks for some of these games. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I'd definitely like to try one of those randomizers. I don't know which game I'd do it for at this point, but I guess I'll play them all first, then we'll see. Okay, we want to go. Right, I think Yeah, this teleport, the teleporter room top middle is the one that leads to that place that I think is important. So what I think we'll do is go there, but go down instead and clear out stuff that way. And there's a door we need to do down south as well. And I guess we could go get our our furniture put away. Yeah, there's a few more doors we can go check and things we can go pick up. So I'll leave what I assume. Oh, this is the wrong way to go. Yeah, I'll leave the important seeming stuff till last, as always. And we're here, good. So yeah, I forgot this is one where you can go left as well, and then it leads you here. Okay, so the eye's around here. What? Right? Or I think it's it's not far from here. This is just like the way that loops back around to the main chapel area. I think this is like a new bit. My memory's left me for this game's map. Yeah, there was this room. Or was it? Oh no, I think it's more to the right. Yeah, I think. It's almost a tradition of trying to get out of bounds, sequence breaking referred to as get out of Castlevania. That's good. That's a good name for it. I like that. Oh god. But yeah, if I ever do try a randomizer, I might need to use some of those tricks. I think randomizers in general, or at least like I don't really have any experience with any randomizers, but the one that I've seen the most of is the Super Metroid one, because I watched a really long video on it, and like they're made in such a way where you can choose to have it be like, you know, make it so that I can't get locked out, like I can't get soft locked, you know, like progression items can't be out of my reach, but it can still be fucking hard to find some of those secrets and you know, actually get and you actually like get the Varia suit, shit like that. Important things to be able to make progress with. So it can be helpful to learn how to sequence break, and sometimes, you know, not need things. That way you can get access to what might be, you know, important items that wouldn't be otherwise. Silver armor, is it any good? But is it good? Yeah, it's better than the magical armor. What the fuck? Wait. Yeah, it was the war fatigues that gave you the strength boost. I kind of want the strength boost. It's not like I'm ever lacking on MP, you know? Yeah. And now I can use the skull key to open the skull doors and meet Skull Knight. Finally. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll go all the way down and just do a sweep of all the things I can do. Like, there's a room almost directly below us. Like, you see that save room directly below us. There's a room next to that. I don't think we can do that, but there's another thing to the right, which we can probably do. And then there's a thing down and to the left, which I think we can do. I think that's a blue door. So, yeah, we'll do that. I'll go as far as I can, end up at the blue door on the bottom left, and then I'll do the save load thing to go all the way back up. And then we'll do the whole thing again. Maybe a little bit tedious, and for that I apologize. And then we'll go get the eye, because I know where that is. That's to the right, I think, if I'm remembering the layout of this damned place correctly. God, why is it so slow? Thank you. Okay. Okay, so it's just below. We'll go get that. Yeah, oh god. I guess dashing is still good if you want to get past enemies. Ah. Forgot about the Gorgons that don't look like Gorgons. I don't know why Gorgons in Castlevania are like that. Oh, right, this. That's this. Yeah, still haven't gotten anything that does this. Maybe that's actual final boss shit. Because there were doors much like this in Symphony. You had to, you know, trigger those to open, not have like a special ability. So that'll probably be like accomplishing something. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, maybe it will be important later. For now, no. We'll see. We'll see. get whacked. Oh, the hitbox on the whip in this, absolutely gorgeous. Can't complain about it one bit. Like, you've got big wideness, you've got that extra extending frame on the end. You can hold it out for a long time. You've got the wiggly whip, which is nice early game for clearing out like low-level enemies. And you've got like hitboxes above and behind you as well. That's my favorite thing. Like the rod type weapons in Symphony did that, and that was why I almost exclusively used them. But now it's just on the whip, which is great. Right, Loki. Oh shit! Okay, that makes things easier. Oh, and this, the moon armor. I know about this. It's we've had something like this before. Yeah, we had an accessory that was similar to this in Symphony. This, its stats are different depending on which castle you're in. It says affected by the moon, and the other one says affected by the sun. But that's because, I think it's because there's like different times of day, depending on which castle you're in. Oh shit, I didn't mean to equip that. Whoops. No. I want to put my... What did I have on again? I had the... oh yeah, I had the war fatigues on, or at least I want the war fatigues on, yeah. So yeah, let's compare the stats, okay? The stats as it is with the moon armor. 198, 183, 144, 109. So we'll see how it compares when we're on the other side, because I think we're on the side where it doesn't work. And it puts it in this room, so it's like, hey, maybe have a look around. Maybe try use this, and then look at the armor. And speaking of which, sun armor. All right, that's where I figured it would be. So now, that's not the right thing. Now, the sun armor has those exact same stats here, but the moon armor is pretty good actually defensively, but only here. It's very good armor-wise, but only here. So you'd have to switch when you go between. But there you have that. And it's body armor this time, instead of being, like, goods accessories. So you can't equip both, I suppose. Yeah, I guess since we're here on this side, let's go up. I'm changing my plans. Yeah, I'm changing my plans. We're making a pit stop here to go back up, and I'll still do the save thing. The save will get me all the way up, and then we can go from there to the eye pretty quickly, and then to the topmost place as well. Yes, I've got a route. I may not be a speedrunner, but I've got a route. So yeah, we don't want to bother with the down way because we can't do that. I'm pretty sure it's locked on both sides. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen it twice. So yeah, we'll just go clear out that room, that interstitial room, whatever you'd want to call it. And, yeah. And then we'll continue on with the plan, as before. All the way up, wait politely. If only the animation were cool. Alright, now we've gone past it, naturally, so back down. Through the lame animation again. Now we're dead on. Don't jump down. I'm trying to dash, but it's not how you dash in this game. I'm a fool. Oh, $100. Okay. And nothing there. Okay. Okay, that's that cleared out. Our percentages are getting pretty high. Pretty high, I gotta say. Oh yeah, I haven't done that bottom left room. I guess I'll do that along the way too. Forgot about that one. I don't remember what that is. We'll go do it though. 'Cause I was gonna go stop down that way anyway to hand in furniture. So I guess furniture isn't that stop then that. Okay, the plan has changed. I just said I was sticking to a plan, but you know, that means I'm flexible. I can adapt to new situations quickly. That's what I was designed for. It's for doing that, but in the battlefield, except instead of in video games. So I'm kind of living up to my intended function. Not that I especially care to do that, but I can do it. I can do it. I'm plenty capable. Yeah, I've run out of things to tangent about. Now I'm just doing elevator music. and talking about my plans. Right, take the elevator down. All the way down. I haven't really done anything else the last couple of days. Like I said, I need to get to work on things. Can't really. I mean, you know, there's a certain date coming up, and I want to make an announcement for that, and then there's going to be announcements at that, and then there's special things I want to do during that require work ahead of time. So I've got a lot of shit I need to do. I need to actually get to work on that. I feel like there's something else in my mind, but I don't know what it is. I don't know. I'm kind of fried from Muso Think and Berserk Think. Right, put the furniture. Where's the lucky cat gonna go? Oh, there he is. It's cute. Cute little lucky cat. It's gonna bring me fortune. We've got the candles on the table now. That's nice. It should have another statuette somewhere. I think this is the one, right? Because that's the sage, and then the hero is there. So yeah, that's our new one. Looking over the bed. That's nice. And we've got the curtains. I forgot about the curtains. Honestly, it's looking mighty swank in here. Very nice. The mirror's a bit foreboding, but it's good. It's good. Right, so we're headed left, and we're in the right castle for this, aren't we? We are in the right castle for this. Damn, I'm good. I must be some kind of genius. Die. Ignored. Into the bone zone once again. Delving into bone land. Up, here, what? Die. Get the whip on the way. Get the candle on the way down for luck. Okay, yeah. Still don't remember why. Oh fuck! I still don't. Hold on. Hold on. It's coolant time. 1 sec. Oh, okay. There we go. Minor malfunction. Why does that keep happening? Alright, we're fine. Like, keep getting a weird overheat. Don't like that. Anyway, why didn't I go in here in the first place? Oh, it was like this weird blocked off area. Right. Oh! It's just open now. And bullet tip. I know about this. I can't use it right now because I don't have full health. But it's the Master Sword, basically. Or like the upgraded vampire killer from the adventure games where you like upgrade it all the way and it fires a projectile. It's this, but you have to be at full health. So I'm probably not going to use it. Well, there you go. Apparently, we're also missing a furniture down here. I don't know where that is. I'm going to look that up right now, or else I'm going to forget. It's not a room we're going to go do, no. Okay. I don't know what this area is called, though. I guess I'll just look up all furniture. Furniture. Collectibles. Okay. Right, where is this found? Skeleton Cave, Castle, AOB. Candle holder we... Which ones is it? Are these... they don't even put the areas together. Side table we've got. The Skeleton Cave area B. Wizard Urn. Look at the... Oh my god, we need to go fucking get this thing. What the hell? Hold on. Where is this thing? I'm gonna have to look at a video. Also, I should look up where the summoning book is at this point, I think. God, this is an old video. It's a video from 2009. The quality's terrible, and it's got like the stock text banners from Windows Movie Maker scrolling across every now and then. Across. Ooh woo. Right, where is the thing? Summoning. Oh, it's in the same place. This is where the summoning tome is. Oh, hold on, hold on. How did you get? Oh my god. Oh. Alright. That fucker that said that was the only secret room was an absolute liar. What the fuck? There's another one. There's a secret ceiling now. Oh god. Wait till you see this shit. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I think I did mention last time I thought there might be a secret room in there. It's that, you know, it's that one spot above the save room. It's not like, what you have to do is not something I would have thought of doing. In a Castlevania game, at least. Kind of weird. Ah. 1 damage. Gonna keep taking 1 damage till I like it. He hates it. Okay, wait till you see this shit. Oh my god. I mean, maybe you would fiddle around with it. Like, I'll test some things when we get there. I'll have a look. It might have been something that would have been semi-reasonable to figure out. You know, Konami's been nice to me with these last couple of games, so I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt for a change. Yeah, we gotta get through Skeletundra again. I'm sorry, you're too weak. Nothing I can do for you. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, the statue's way more fucked up on this side than it is on the other. The other side is where it's crying out more red skeletons. That's neat. Ow. Right, so yeah, no, I would not have found this. I guess I've got to save first. That kind of fucks up my backtracking plans, actually, but whatever. So you do this. What the fuck? Like, there's nothing there. Gotta save again. Fuck. Look at this shit. So look at this guy, first of all. This is the fellow that got us here. Not quite pot of greed, but I like him. I like the look on his face. He looks smug. He knows it was bullshit that I had to know to do that, to find him. But I got the wizard's urn. And I guess more or less importantly, I don't know, we got the summoning tome, which is the final spellbook. And it's like a special one. It does, you can summon monsters, which is neat. So I guess we'll give it a try with Cross and see what happens. I don't actually know what this one does. Oh, okay, yeah. It's like the summon combos in Circle. I see. Right, yeah, that's neat. It's like a Zelda boss. Yeah, kind of. He does look a little weird, at least to me. Right, that's that done. Oh, we've got to do it on the other side too, don't we? Oh shit, what's on the other side? I guess we'll go left and hit up that teleport room. That would be faster at this point. Yeah, let's do that. And we'll come back here. The plan's changed again. Because of that fucking smug pot. Hold on. Let's go look at his description. Wizard's urn. Staring at this urn tends to induce sneezing. What? Konami, why? I don't get it. I like him though. He's got a funny face, and because he's on the tracker, you guys can't see him. I'll pull him up. I'll switch over for a sec. Hold on. He's just on the side there, looking at me. He's so smug. I hate him, but I love him. Look at him. He looks like a Dragon Quest slime made into an urn, cursed to turn into a piece of pottery. I love him, and I hate him. He's a piece of shit. Yeah, up is where we want to go. Okay, we go down and around. Yeah. Bone Zone. I've been here a million times, man. I know the Bone Zone. I was born in the Bone Zone, molded by it. You simply adopted the bone. Well, that felt nice. Like just hitting him with the frame perfect whip, and then dashing out of it. Alright. Oh, the long way up, and then the shorter way down, and then back. And then... I don't know if we'll even be on the same track we started on. The plan's gone to shit, as it often does, but it's adaptability. Yeah, we have to go further. God, this is a good song. And there it goes. Alright, let's go. Cool animation, please. One cool animation. But it kind of it's fucked up. Like, you can see the background on the edges of the doors. On, like, the edge of the Stargate. It's weird. It's almost perfect, but not quite. Right, now we'll go back down there. And, oh yeah, we still got to go do that room. Like, that's exactly to the right of us. That's going to be a pain. Yeah, I guess we'll... I mean, I've fucked up my save tech now, so I'm going to have to go there and then go to the... Probably to the teleporter on the right side. That's way closer, comparatively. And then get it from there. And then we'll go get the eye. That's the plan. Yeah. What a banger. Like, I've heard people say the sounds in this are worse than Circle. But I think even if they're not using as good audio technology to, like, make the music, I still think most of the songs are really good. I mean, you know, I played, like, every Classicvania at this point, so I'm used to kind of chunky sounding music, so it's not too bad, honestly. And, you know, I'm not expecting Symphony of the Night, like, CD quality audio either, so I haven't really noticed it. And, you know, as long as I like it, I don't really care if they're using, like, super good tech or whatever. Hop, 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 hop. Though that said, you can get, like, really good classic sounding stuff with super good tech as well. Like, the Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth soundtrack is amazing, as, like, one of the best versions of Aquarius in it, and a bunch of other songs. Absolute banger. I'm looking forward to playing that, because it's a Classicvania. It's also, like, the most recent Castlevania game, so it'll be, like, at the end of the marathon. It's a remake of, like, the worst one of the worst ones, Castlevania The Adventure. But apparently it's good. It's, like, completely different, and it's got absolute bangers in it. You heard me. Not just bangers. Bangers, bro. Bangers and mash. That good. It's that good. You should listen to the soundtrack to that game. It's very good. In fact, why don't we just listen to Aquarius right now? Hold on. Yeah, The Adventure Rebirth Aquarius. So if you know me, you know I love Aquarius. I fucking love Aquarius. Let's put it on. God, just listen to that. God, listen how funky it is. Ah. Listen how good this is. It's so fucking funky. Ugh. Turn it up a bit. This is WiiWare. This is a WiiWare game. It's a similar League to Guile's theme. Yeah, exactly, you're right. It's sick. I love it. I love this. I love this entire game soundtrack. Like, it has Praying Hands, that really good song that was only in Adventure 2 has a remake in this, and that's really good as well. I think it's Praying Hands. I can't remember. I'll go and look for that after I'm tired of listening to this. Also, let me know if it's too loud. I do not know how to effectively and quickly audio balance. I balance the audio. I'm not going to talk over it, just listen. Fuck out. God. It's so good. And nobody played this. Nobody knew this existed. I didn't know this existed. And it has bangers like this in it. It's underappreciated. And it's a remake of one of the worst Castlevania games. It stands among Castlevania Legends and the 64 games as being really fucking bad. But apparently this is good. Oh, I love it. It just goes a bit higher. It hits a little bit harder. Oh, nut, nut, nut. Come here. You can't escape my whip. Not while I'm listening to Aquarius. I'm invincible while I'm listening to Aquarius. Yeah, we're in the bone zone again, Bones. We've been through here through there a few times. There's a lot of skeletons in there. There's a lot of skeletons. There's a lot of skeletons in this game. Like, I feel like half this game's enemy roster is just skeletons. Because I was looking at them all when I was getting the sprites for last time's thumbnail. And there's a lot of different skeleton enemies. It's very interesting. Right, we want to go up and left here. I love it. And armors. A lot of armors too, yeah. We had the big armors, the axe armors, and the disc armor guys. Those are new. A lot of lizards. There's like three different lizards, but not as many as armors or anything else. But that's a subtype they like to use. I mean, these are mostly just recolored. Except those have a really unique like death animation, and they have a shield, so they're not completely they're not just recolors. Like the poison guys have the poison attack as well. I have the knife! Oh shit! Go back. Rewind. It's rewind time. When did this happen? Okay. Woo! Good fucking save beloading. Holy shit. Thank you. Woo! Didn't even notice. Good God. How frightening. I mean, I could have... In fact, actually... Let's try the new books. Because why not? And I can rewind, back to this. Oh, cool. Hey, we got to see this. Holy shit, that's cool. Wow. Nice little animation on him, too. The ones in Circle weren't animated at all. Alright, okay, back we go. Now we know. Now we know. So fucking good. Just, I don't know enough about, classic or retro-styled game music to really know how to describe why I like this song so much. This version of this song. Just the way the instruments sound, it's kind of... It's funky. It's got so much weight behind it, and it knows how to throw it around, if that makes any sense. Do you get what I mean? Or am I talking like a madman? Oh god, the weird Griffith-looking things are back. And the flea man. Okay, I'm gonna go mad if I listen to Aquarius too much. Let's go find Praying Hands. Because Praying Hands... I was jamming out when we were listening to Praying Hands during that game, during Adventure 2. Praying Hands, or was it not this one? Hold on, I guess I'll just look at the Rebirth soundtrack and see what tracks are on there. There was something else, I'm sure of it. I think it was New Messiah. I think maybe it had a name change or something. This is a banger. Fucking listen to this. Oh! This one's a bit faster. Oh, it makes me want to go fast, this one. It's so good. Oh, spring it. I think it was this one. Maybe I was listening to a different one, but I do like this. Also, shit, it was a fast travel. Okay. That would have made things a bit easier, but now we know. Now we know. There's fast travel here. I feel like it wasn't this one, even though this is a banger. This is really good. It was. I don't know. I feel like there was an unused track that was really good. Maybe it was this, I don't know. Battle of the Holy was remade, but not used. Hold on. Yeah, Battle of the Holy. Unused. Yeah. Let's listen to this. I think I like this one. Yeah, this is the fucking one. Let's go. Oh, God. So good. Right, we need to go up, yeah, we need to go up to the top again and go get the eye. Got distracted by the banger. I don't remember which side it's on. Guess we'll go... No, I'll go look it up. I don't care to find out the slow way. Pots, please. Oh, this bit. Oh, and this went unused. They didn't use this song. What the fuck? Why? Yeah, it's Castle A. Okay, so we're in the wrong castle. Your Dracula is in another castle. I'm sorry. So good. Why didn't they use it though? Oh, and I should fast travel as well as dimensional traveling. Whoops. Nope. Nope. Well, wait, where is this? Oh, this is up here. No, I don't. Where's the area I'm thinking of? Nah, we'll go the other way. Yeah, the thing we're missing here, I assume that's just above us. I mean, we can go look, I guess, since we're here. Since we're here, why not? Hello? Ah! Fucking game. Hey! There we go. Good grief. Right, there's Schmeeth, there's Meds. Wiggly Boy is jamming. He better be. He better be enjoying it. Elixir Candlestick. Life max up. Hey. Oh, this is like that secret room before Dracula's room in Symphony. That's what this is. Oh, I get it. Cool, cool. Holy shit, what is that? Oh, that's for opening that thing, isn't it? Yeah, because it looks like that. The orb did. That was incredibly cool looking. But yeah, okay. We did need to do that. Good to know. It was like an egg. It was some berserk shit. Worried me. It's like right here, or around here somewhere, right? Yeah, there it is. Got him. Eye of Vlad. I've got a whole Dracula in my backpack. Let's have a look. There should be curse resist, or curse nullification. Yes, negate curses. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Ah. Okay, I'm pleased about that. Okay. Alright, so we've got every relic. We haven't cleared out the map entirely, apparently. Oh god, they're just showing it. Okay, yeah. That's the center of the castle, alright, sure enough. Is there anything else we want to do? I don't... Oh, we've got to explore the other side of that area we just went to. It seems like we're finishing the game tonight, lads, so I'll go see what the conditions for the endings are. Don't know what we'll end up doing, and I guess I'll go hand in that furniture. We got all the furniture as well? I should... Maybe we get all that first. Unless we've got them all already. We're missing one. Missing one. Okay. Okay, time to find out what that is. And then go get that, and then hand them in. Wonder if we get anything. I have absolutely no idea still. Right, what is there here? Wine glass, that's it. Castle top floor, Castle B. That might be where we're about to go, actually. I don't know why I started worrying about that while I had a new area to explore. Hold on. It probably is where I'm literally about to go. Because where else would it be? No, don't go back in, you idiot. Don't hold up. Or accidentally tap up, for that matter. Oh, it's all fucked up in here. Ah! Finicky. Stop being finicky. Yeah, it's all cobwebbed in here. The windows are broken. I don't think it was like that before. Okay. Medicine jars. Hey, what do you know? Just a little old wine glass, and that's all the furniture. Hell yeah. Ooh. Kaiser mail. To go with the Kaiser knuckle. Is it good? It better be good. I love anything with the name Kaiser on it. Worn by Emperors. Lock up. Oh. And strength isn't even down by that much. Ooh, yeah. I'll put that on. And we'll switch it back. I'll remember to put the lock ring while I'm here. Yeah, we had the Kaiser knuckle as well, which is also insanely cool. But I'm not going to use it because it's not good. Yeah, anything with the name Kaiser in it is instantly cool. I think I mentioned that last time, but one good example I can think of is, and this was one I actually didn't realize until like a couple of years ago or something, because I was watching through. I never got around to finishing it, but I was watching through Kamen Rider 5 for the first time, and that has... I actually didn't know how Kaiser was pronounced. I thought it was like Kaiser, but no, it's Kaiser. Because it's spelled K-A-I-X A. So like it's spelt weird because it's supposed to have like the letter Kai within it. But it's supposed to be said like Kaiser, which is incredibly cool. It's so damn sick. Let me turn this down a little bit. Let's see if there's anything else. There's a video I watched which is just all the different versions of Aquarius. And this, actually, let's go find that. Because there's some banger Aquariuses. Yeah, it's Aquarius Appreciation Hour on the stream. If you can't handle it, it's too bad for you. That's right, you got regular, shitty Castlevania 3. I'll give you the order before we go in, because it's nicely labelled. Like, you got regular Castlevania 3, shitty. I mean, it's fine. But then there's Akamajo Densetsu, the Famicom version, which is very good. That's the one I fell in love with, initially. Then Circle of the Moon, which I love. Then Adventure Rebirth, which is great. Then Harmony of Despair, which is a good one. Then an Apache Slot game, Apache Slot Castlevania 3, has a version of Aquarius that's really good. Then Smash Ultimate has a version that's very good. First Kaiser I encountered was that one night-looking fellow from Yu-Gi-Oh! Still cool when I look back at it now. I don't remember that. I watched a bunch of the show back in the day, but I've always had some kind of this when I was a calculator. Yeah, when I was a calculator. But what was I trying to say? Yeah, it's I was always opposed to card games somehow. There was something in me. Kaiser Seahorse. His name isn't quite as cool as he looks. Hold on. Let me go look. Let's have a look at this guy. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like him. I like him. Little edgy looking, but yeah, it's a nice design. You know, I appreciate armored guys. So, yeah, I respect that. I respect that. Right, so, we want to go to the furniture room, but since we're at a teleporter right now, I'm going to go look at a map and see if we've missed any secret rooms. Because, we're pretty close to full completion, right? And, the center room is going to count towards some amount of it. And yeah, our completion rates are the same on both maps, which is good. It means we're consistent, at least, so... Let me go look up my completion percentage, and maybe people will be saying that, like, that's what you'll have before you go into this area. Let me see, because I've done that before. That's Symphony of the Night, bro. Okay. Alright, okay, let's go look at a map then. That was a bust. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, right, let's have a look at this map. Well, these maps, I guess. What are we missing? Oh, I'm gonna have to check everything. Hold on. Okay. Got that. I wish it marked secret rooms, but there aren't really that many secret rooms in this game. So, I guess I understand. In there. Just check areas that I think could be secret rooms, maybe. Does this show secret rooms? No. No, it doesn't. It shows shops, that's what that is. Okay. I'm not missing anything there. I'm just doing a once over of this. Maybe we'll get to the right place. I think we've gotten everything. I mean, we never opened that other skull door, which we could do, I guess. It's not far from where we're going, actually, so we could go do that. Even though I don't expect that to add to our map completion percentage. I'm sure there's stuff I've missed. Like, I have a feeling there's stuff where it's been like, oh, I can't get to that yet. But, you know, the room got fully mapped, and there's nothing to mark it. But yeah, I think we're good. I don't think we're missing anything. At least I don't care enough to check the map any more than I already have. So let's teleport close as we can to the boss and the furniture room, and figure it out, I guess. And I'll probably maybe stop the music when we get into the fight, just to see if there's any, see if the fight music's any good, because it might be. Nope. Nope. There we go. You can hear this music again. Yeah, all the way down. Let's go. I've got to hand in my furniture. I have a fully furnished room awaiting me. Hold on. Aquarius needs to go up. It's too quiet. We're still on Circle, but we're about to go into Adventure, which we just listened to. I'll skip over Adventure since we just heard it. We'll go to the fucking insane versions of Aquarius. That's the end of Aquarius, yeah. Then they're like this. Holy fuck. It still maintains the funk, though. I appreciate that the energy is still there in every version of Aquarius. This is Harmony of Dissonance, the weird Xbox PS3 co-op game. That I keep getting the name mixed up with this. It's called... No, that's Harmony of Despair. This is Harmony of Dissonance. If I said it wrong, I'm correcting myself now. If I said it right the first time, I'm a genius. Yeah, it's real good. Oh. Put the furniture. Put it. Yeah. Fully furnished. Look at that motherfucker. Look at him. He's even more smug in reality. I hate him. Okay, I don't think we get anything for this. I think that's just it. I don't think we get anything. Did I get an achievement for it, maybe? Maybe I did. Let me check. I did! I got an achievement. Only 9% of all players have got that achievement. Let's go! Alright, that's good enough for me. But, oh, it's for good ending? Oh, shit. Is it really? Oh, fuck. Oh, that reminds me. I need to go look at the endings. I skimmed over it before the stream. Right. This one just tells me the best ending. Tell me the ending specifically. Right, if you beat Maxim in Castle B, you get the worst ending. Okay, so we'll do that first, I guess. Then the so-so ending, where you beat Maxim in Castle A. Then the best ending, where you beat Maxim in Castle B with both the bracelets equipped. Right. I see. Okay, so we'll do all three then, like we did with Symphony. We'll do all the endings. Okay. Okay, so we're in Castle B now. That's where we want to be. And we don't have the bracelets on. So, yeah, we'll get the worst ending if we beat Maxim here. Then we beat Maxim on the other side, and then we beat Maxim here with the bracelets on. And then it all will be Gucci. Oh, God. Oh, wait, no, I can't get poisoned anymore. Who cares? Oh, shit. Hold on. This is the fucking version from Patchy Slot Akumajo Dracula 3. And it's really good, which is upsetting. Fucking Patchy Slot. Why do they get the good music? Damn it. More, like, the guitar's different. I like it. I just like every version of this song, basically. Ooh, that's a bit different. Yeah, fuck Konami. Exactly. You can say it with the C. Don't worry. You're safe here. This is an anti-Konami zone. Even though I'm playing a lot of Konami games. Yeah, I'm gonna hit save. They can't hurt you here. I mean, they can hurt me anywhere because they can make more NFTs. But try and make this an anti-Konami zone. Oh fuck! Dracula's remains are glowing. I hope that doesn't force me down there. Okay, it doesn't. Good. Got it safe. All right, on we go. Let's go kick Maxim's shit in, or evil Maxim, Maxim Slimer as we call him. Whoa! Look at those candles. Hold on, I want to know what's in those candles. Wrong button. Oh, wait, what's in there? What's in there? I need to know. No, no, don't do that, idiot. Wait, did it? Can we not? Can I not whip them? Is this some? Oh wait, no, I can't. Yeah, you can break them. I just was in the wrong spot, I think. I want to be as far right as I can get, I think. Then I have to turn left, though. I have to do it like this. Try it like this. Okay, we can get a few. Okay. This shit's weird. It doesn't seem to have anything good in it. Okay, screw that then. Lame garbage. Oh, it's this type of fucking room again. So I gotta do this shit. I gotta circle around and not step on the pad. No! They fucking did it to me again. I was out of control as soon as I hit the ground then. Yeah, we want to go this way. Wait, can we even get back up? Oh, we can. Okay. I want to clear the map, you fuckers. Ugh. I mean, we'll be back here, so I'll do it the second time around. Whatever. We'll get it. It hurts me to do this, but we'll get it. Liddy! Hold on. Let's stop the bangers for a second. This is the Smash version now. Yeah, stop the banger for a second. ... She still draws breath, but damn, I'm too late. Welcome to the party, Juste. You're late. Trying to be edgier with him. Maxim. Maxim? Oh, his spirit no longer lives within me. And I owe it all to that woman. Look at all the strength she's given me. Damn it, no mercy for you. Who needs mercy? Weak threats from an unworthy opponent. Let's fucking go. Bad ending. Oh god, this fucking room. I forgot about the eye strain room. Ah. God, what the fuck is he doing? Well, this seems to be especially effective against him, so I'm going to keep doing it. Might need to use some potions. But we're whacking the shit out of him, so it's going okay. Oh god, he's using his cool weapon on me. Oh yeah, I forgot about Maxim mode. I'm probably not going to do that on stream. I just want to move on to Aria, but there is also Maxim mode. Maybe I'll do that on my own time. It's awful. Isn't it awful? Like, this is the example people always point to when, you know, talking about how this game is too colourful. I think overall it's fine. This room is too much, though. This is fucked up. Oh, even said Juste when he died. Maxim, forgive me. You think I will lose? I who wield the powers of Count Dracula. Maxim was stronger than you are. I don't believe that you could have taken all that he was. But if I die, he will perish as well, and the woman too. So this is goodbye. With that cursed strength of yours, you'd better hunt down Dracula eternally. And he escapes alone. The castle is destroyed. What a cool castle destruction animation, by the way. Very good. Thank you, Konami. Damn it all. Ultimately, I couldn't save Liddy or Maxim. All that remains to remember them by is this bracelet. Maybe some kind of hint. Couldn't even protect those I love. I failed as a vampire hunter. What on earth should I do with myself now? The end. Oh no, don't make me sit through this. Oh fuck. I can quit. I can quit, right? Hey, Iga, you did it. You made a pretty good game. Ayami Kojima, you did it. You made amazing art. Thank you. The fucking guy with the star in his name. Yeah, we could do the thing. We can reset game and just load. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. So next up is going to the other side and doing it there. And I did get the achievement for that, so we're good. I don't think I missed anything important. Doesn't matter anyway. If I did, I could do it off stream. Oh, we've unlocked boss rush mode as well. I guess we'll have a look at that before we finish as well. Because why not? Okay. It's been more than 4 hours already. What the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going and finish this till I'm satisfied. Then we can start motherfucking Aria next time. Aria of Sorrow. Holy shit. Finally made it. Almost. I mean, I'll be playing it next week, but you know, we're almost there. To a very well regarded game, at least as far as I'm aware. One I've been looking forward to since the start. We're not there yet. We still have to kill Maxim a couple more times and then kill something else. Something else. But you know, who else could it be? Who else could be the final boss of a Castlevania game for the true ending? I mean, really. Obviously, it's Liddy. Okay, all the way back now. Can at least do this. Go a bit faster. Hop, hop. Oh god, I just kicked him for 101 damage. Poor guy. Shattered his shins in an instant. Out of my way. Aria's my first Castlevania game. Will always be one of my favorites. I'm looking forward to it. Even like outside of nostalgic reasons, it seems just really, really good. Like my impression of it is that it's very well polished, like a very good version of this formula. And then I'm curious about Dawn as well, because it's like one of the only times we've had a sequel with like the same protagonist. The only other one I can think of is like Simon's Quest. There's probably others I'm not thinking about right now, but it doesn't happen much. I'm looking forward to Soma. I'm very interested in Soma. Him and his like his story interests me a lot. So what we're gonna have to do? Yeah, we do want this save. Okay, what we're gonna do, just to make my life easier, we're gonna do the whole circle around and get all the rooms thing. I don't know if we actually even can get all the rooms, because like there's the middle room, which we can't. We don't fight him twice. But I'll do this. I'll circle around, get both sides. That clears. Yeah, that clears up half of it, so that's fine. And then I'll go save again, so that next time when we go back to B, we'll have both areas mapped. The shit only insane people care about, but you know, yeah, 99.8. It's frustrating, but you know, it's not like there's any post game, so it doesn't matter too much. Let's go. So now, yeah, now we're in. It's totally different in here, and real Maxim is here, but Liddy isn't. Just, it's you. Oh no, she's there. Liddy, you all right? ... Still has nothing to say. She's lost consciousness. Her eyes are open though. It's kind of weird, but I think we've made it here in time. Maxim, you still managed to hold on to your true self. Yes, by some means or another, but I've reached my limit. I beg you, take my life. Oh no, is it gonna be like this? What do you speak of? I can't hang on any longer. I can't fight the impulse. But I cannot take your life. Then I'll make you kill me. Defend yourself. Oh, this is sad. Oh no, I don't want to do this. This is incredibly sad. Good thing I do insane damage though. I think he's less powerful than the evil version. He's not doing the body double thing. I'm just murdering him. He's incredibly weak. Oh dear, Maxim. You had to think you could go and do shit, but it turns out you were a shitter. Even in your boss fight, you are a shitter. You are trash. I'm sorry. I like you, but you're bad. We'll see how he... Well, I guess I'll try him, and we'll see how he plays. Thank you, Juste, for I did truly desire to be felled by your hand. Maxim! I wanted to free you from your cursed fate. That's enough. There's no need to speak of anything else. Take care of Liddy, will you? Ah, he's dead. Oh no. Maxim! Oh. Oh, he takes his body at least. Oh wait, no, he took Liddy. Why would I assume he would take Maxim's body and not the alive Liddy? Nobody gives a shit about Liddy. I'm sorry. Oh, you know, you gotta get the bros out, even if they're dead. You gotta bury him. Liddy was just the third wheel, whatever. Have we been saved? Yes. Huh? Where's Maxim? Maxim is... Juste, it's alright. You don't have to say anything more. I have no idea about what happened. I can't do this voice. What happened between the two of you? But you mustn't blame yourself. Blaming yourself is the same as blaming him. Perhaps you're right. Indeed, Maxim would have agreed with you. At any rate, let's go home. We'll figure it all out after we've rested. That sounds good. Let's go home, Liddy. So there you go. That's that ending. Do I get another... Is there an achievement for each ending? No, it's the same. Just defeat Maxim. There's probably one for the true ending. Let me go look. Let me go look up the Steam achievements. Yes, save Liddy and Maxim. Beat the game. Nice. Okay. And beat the game as Maxim. I think those are the only two I've got left. As far as Harmony goes, I've still got the Aria achievements. I've got one in Circle, so I've got to do Magician mode still. And there's one in fucking Dracula X, so I'm gonna have to play that again at some point. But okay, let's go back. Reset. Reset that game. Okay, now it's time for the absolute one true ending. And then we'll try Maxim mode and Boss Rush, I guess, just to look at it. But okay. So. Wait, I didn't go back. Oh, I did. Oh, it cleared. Oh, it's cleared out. The whole area's cleared out. So I've got 100%. That's amazing. That's fucking fantastic. So I can get 100% map completion too. Okay, that soothes my diseased cyber brain very much. Very good to know we managed to get 100%. Like, without... I mean, I did look at the map, but I didn't find anything with the map. So I managed to get it all by myself. Feel free to shower me with praise now. Or at least, well, maybe when we've beaten the final boss, but you know. Praise is always welcome. Ow. Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Yeah, just ignore those. Like, what level are we at now? 47? Yeah, I think I started my thought about the XP in this game and didn't finish it. But I found out about how XP works in this game. And it's really bad, actually. It's terrible. I don't know why they did it like this, but... I don't remember the exact level ranges, but basically, if you're a certain amount of levels past an enemy's level, like each enemy has a level, right? And if you're a certain amount of levels past that enemy's level, you only get 1 XP from them. And when you're around this point, there's only like 1 enemy in the game that even gives any XP at all. So if you want to get a high level, you have to do a ridiculous amount of grinding. And you may remember, there's like the way the merchant works. We haven't visited him today because he's shit. But most of his shops require some weird condition. Like, you need to have picked up a certain item, which I never got that item, the weird card thing. Where is that, actually? Hold on. Or be at a certain level, or be above a certain level. And in this case, for one of the shops, you have to be above level 50. But I'm at level 50, and I don't need anything from him. So, like, why? What's the point? Um, let me go look this up again, because I looked up all the merchant locations, seeing if there was anything I wanted, and there wasn't. But right, what thing do you need for him? The shop in Harmony. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Gate Guarder, no requirement. Noonstar. Noonstar? I think that's it. Yeah, Noonstar. Oh, it's a rare drop from the Simon Wraiths. Okay. I don't think it does anything except let you in there. Let's see. I forgot what it was called again. Noonstar. Noonstar. Yeah, that's it. It literally only lets you into that shop. And what does he have in that shop? Even that's the Clock Tower merchant. So what does he have? I've got to go back to his page again. Clock Tower page. Clock Tower. Variety of useful items, but you have to have the Noonstar. It's the only shop that sells an item which replenishes MP until you reach level 50, but I've never needed an MP replenishment, so that's fine. You can buy a high potion, the Ramail coat, which is apparently good. Decent int boost and a defense boost. Cuirass armor, which is not good apparently. The Greek helm, Pyros helm, Armet, the rip-off velvet cloak, and a bangle. It's literally shit. There's no reason to farm for that. Spectre drops it too. Yeah, the wiki did say that. But still, there's still no reason to farm it. It's dumb. Oh yeah, and there is the... Well, okay, right. So there's the boots. That reminds me, I do need to switch into our other gear as well. For the boss fight. JBs and MKs. But yeah, there's the jump crush boots, whatever the hell they're called, the crush boots. But there's also like infinite jump boots that you can get. I can't remember how you get those. Let me look that up. Got so many tabs open. What the fuck? Jump boots. I don't know. I saw them. I don't remember. Yeah, the infinite boots. It's insane. The sprite for them is just like regular, casual, modern day shoes with a spring on it. Yeah, you can infinite jump with that. Not that there's any reason you would want to. Oh, it's the merchant from entrance A and B. And that's level 50. Right. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, still no reason at all to go to that shop or buy that. Right. We need to clear out the right side. And we do have... Oh, that's so nice of them to give you the completion of the map space in the boss fight for having done that boss fight, even after you load a save. That's very kind. So now, we have 200% map completion. Let's fucking go. Right. Now I'm going to go back out and save, so I can maintain that accomplishment for if I ever do end up doing any extra stuff on the save file. And then we'll go beat the final boss for real. I assume we've got to do Maxim Slimer first, though. Alright, here we go. And I've got the rings on, right? I've got to check. I've got the rings on. The bracelets. Yeah. Okay, good. Alright, we're ready. Let's go. Send me into the rocket ship. Liddy! Oh, shit. Whoops. I keep accidentally hitting my triggers. Liddy! I assume this is going to be the same, maybe. Until the end. Like, at the end of the fight, maybe. She still draws breath. But damn! I'm too late. Oh, I get to do this voice again. That's fun. I love doing, like, edgy voices. Welcome to the party, Juste. You're late. Maxim. Maxim? Oh, his spirit no longer lives within me. And I owe it all to that woman. Look at all the strength she's given me. Damn it, no mercy for you. Who needs mercy? Weak threats from an unworthy opponent. Let's go. Right, the power of Christ will compel you once again, my man. I'm afraid. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong one. You've got to hit the right one. I didn't even notice that the first time round. Whoops. Crits. Got them crits. Got them crits, baby. Love to see a crit. It's not always about the money, Maxim. Sometimes about the crits. Oh, I love the crits. Let's go, baby. Score a crit. Let's go. Easy peasy. Ah, that bracelet. You wore it for me. Of course, bro. You're my special bro. I always wear a friendship bracelet. Maxim, is that you? Why do you still live within me? I thought you were dead. Remember, Maxim, you're stronger than this. You're right, but compared to the training we had, this is nothing. Why? Why can I not free myself of you? Because I choose not to free you, Juste. Finish me. Oh, wait, no. That's not the correct cadence. Because I choose not to free you. Juste, finish me off. I sense a strong magic at work. The remains. Oh, no. Uh-oh. As long as I have this power, I have no need for this body. Here, have it. Oh, no. It's Dracula Wraith. Look at his portrait. I love him. I'm not stable, but your blood will once again make me whole. Take it if you can. Do not underestimate the power of Belmont. Okay, let us begin then. I will enjoy destroying you. He's got to be more ethereal because he's a wraith. Here we go. I should heal, probably. And I can switch off my friendship bracelets now. What did I have on? We had the... Did I have the lucky ring? Did I switch out for something else? No, I think I kept this on, and then it was just good armor. Yeah, we have the Kaiser mail, so it's the Twilight Cloak? I should have kept track. Oh dear. It was like a helmet or something. 221. Let's just pick something good and then go up from there. Like, keep looking around till I see an up arrow. Oh, wait, oh. I'm not... Oh, hold on. Seeing up arrows. Oh, right, the Kaiser Knuckle. No. Okay, I think the arm plates are good. I don't think there's anything better than the arm plates. Oh, and I already have the Viking helm on, so that's all I needed to change. Alright, sick. Let's go. Oh, wait, I need to heal. Hold on. Wait, I forgot what I went into the menu for. Let's, you know, it's a special occasion. We've got 7 of them. Let's use an elixir. Why not? We've got enough to basically cheese him. Oh, and who's doing that attack? I think I forgot to mention it, but Dracula does that attack. That big specifically that big fireball move in Netflix Castlevania Season 2. And I lost my shit when it happened. I'm such a fucking dweeb recognizing that attack. Also, I don't think I even need to hit his head, or do I? No, I think I do now. I didn't before. Now he's glowing. Yeah, the jump being kind of floaty does hurt me here. The only time I've been really bothered by it. Yeah, this hits the head. No problem. Holy shit. That better not be it, you motherfucker. You better have a face, too. Okay, thank God. He's terrifying. I love him. Okay, very, very cool design you've got there. But what if it was green? Oh my God, he's gonna fire a beam. Oh God. Oh God. Alright, that did a fair bit of damage. Alright. Oof. We're doing big damage to him, though. Cross is good. But what if it were green? Crouch. Ouch. Oh, fuck. Time for another elixir, I think. That's 3 health. Yeah, another elixir, I think. Thank you. I'll cheese it. I've got no MP. I gotta whip him. Gotta whip him real good. It's unusual for this game. Oh, man. These pieces, I should recreate Dracula. And he just shoved them into a bowl and doused it in super glue. I mean, that's what this looks like, honestly. Oh, God. Ah! I told you so. Do not underestimate the power of my bloodline. What was that? What did that? My controller's fine. That scared the shit out of me. So this is the power of Belmont. Vile spawn of Maxim, you're not worthy of being my opponent. I will now fade from this world, but I find some pleasure in this. With the cursed powers of yours, destiny calls you to hunt for all eternity. They keep saying that, but just isn't immortal. What do they mean by that? Oh shit! The last one! Can I do it first try? No! Fuck! What an embarrassment. Excellent! One last excellent for the road. Hey, everyone made it out. We did it. Hey. Where am I? Maxim, you've come back to us. Am I alive? You used your own strength to force him out of you. It wasn't my strength. It was yours and Liddy's. What about Liddy? Did you save her? Bro. I know you just came off of, like, Dracula possession. Or whatever that was, but literally, do you not have any peripheral vision at all? She's right there. I mean, I know nobody cares about her, but she's literally right there, bro. She hasn't come to, but her bite marks faded when Dracula was vanquished. She was bitten? Nobody ever said that. I don't think. She's regained some color. It's just a matter of time before she wakes up. I see. Wait, does that mean that in Castlevania 64 we didn't have to kill Rosa? Oh, she was probably already vampirized. And it was Castlevania 64. Everyone in that game deserved to die anyway. I see. Just, please forgive me. It's all behind us now. Everyone's been saved, so there's nothing more to say. Thank you. Oh. It looks as if Liddy's coming too. Huh? Just? What am I doing here? I think that I was bitten by Maxim. By Maxim? Nobody ever established that. Calm down. You must have just had a bad dream. Feel your neck. Yeah, it was. Yeah, nothing happened. Don't worry about it. Just a dream. Yeah, that's a healthy way of telling her about it. There's nothing there. Huh, it was just a dream. Hey, tell her the truth. Yeah, see? Maxim knows. Healthy relationships. Shh, keep quiet. No! What? Maxim, you've come back. I can't hold that voice, like, going any louder than the whispery, yes, but actually... Yes, Maxim, I'm sure you're exhausted. So let's talk after we get home. No, I want to... Come on, Maxim. Nothing happened. Isn't it best we leave it at that? Yeah, that's definitely healthy. Yeah. Strong, healthy friendships and relationships are built on lies. No, that's not right. You should finish what you start. Exactly! Maxim gets it. I like Maxim more than Just now. Good thing they gave you Maxim mode after this. I got it. What did you just say? Cut it out, you two. Oh, that's even worse. She even got a sprite for stopping them from fighting. Stop it, both of you. Don't get started. We just got together. Actually, Liddy, I'll hear your stories at home. Until then, let's talk about other things. I feel like I've got like 5 different voices for Liddy. You heard the lady. Alright. Hee hee. Hee hee. It's been a while. It's been a while. Fuck. It's been a while, hasn't it? Since the 3 of us got together. This is awful. Yes, it has. Oh, she's hugging me. She's hugging Just, and Maxim's just like, Yes. Okay, now let's actually watch the credits, because they'll probably give me the Maxim mode code, which I do need to pay attention to. Good, this is a good song. I don't like it. But yeah, that was Harmony of Dissonance. There's an audio redeem. Oh, fuck. Maybe I should just do like a... Like Caleb has something like this, where you just like you redeem the points and you name a character, like a real or a fake character, and he plays out that character. Maybe I should do that, but with like a focus on voices. Because I do like voicing characters, it's fun. Like voicing Death was nice. and doing the that. I like doing that. So yeah, maybe I will. I should write that down. That's good. That's good. In the notes with everything else. The end. Oh, the credits were short actually. How kind of them. Right, do I have my code? Maybe it only pops up the first time. Please show me the Maxim code. Maybe it shows up on the actual start screen. Because they do that in Circle. They show you the magician code. Okay, they don't give me anything here, so... Oh, I've got sound mode now, because I got the true ending. Okay. Oh, I've got all the music, if I want it. Oh, sick! Quick. What? I don't know what I was trying to say there. Okay, is it all just music? Theme of death. Cool. Epilogue, game over. Theme of Drac. Theme of Liddy. Extra stage music. Oh! Oh, let's have a listen. I'll have a listen to these other ones too. But you show me Vampire Killer, I'm going to play it. Yeah, that's not bad. It's kind of quaint now that I know like Castlevania music that I like a lot more, like Aquarius and stuff like that. But it's pretty good. Ah, yeah, it's solid. It's solid. Can't complain. Can't complain. Okay, okay. So that's the sound mode. But what about Maxim? What's the Maxim code? Will it tell? No, it probably showed up the first time I beat the game. Okay, let me find out the Maxim code. In fact, we could go look at Boss Rush. We can probably play as him there. Hold on. And there's also something else in Boss Rush. What? Does that say play? I can barely read that. Oh, no, apparently not. We probably have to do it as him first. Hold on. There's a couple of things I need to look up real quick. No, hold on. I think I was on the right page there. Okay. Ah. Oh! Oh! I see. I have to do... You know, I can't believe I've played so many Konami games and I haven't done this once yet. Okay. I need to restart the game first. But, okay. We can do something fun. Let me just make sure I've got this right. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let me just put it on screen so I can just look at it so I'm certain. Okay. Okay, that might have done it. Maybe? I don't know. Hey! My boy, Simon Belmont. Look at him. It's been a while. Oh, he's even got a shit jump. It really is Simon. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Holy shit. Yeah, it's our boy. It's been a while. It's like Castlevania Chronicles the last time we saw him, I think. But he's playable in this. Very nice. Oh, I'll take the cross. Thank you very much. And yeah, this is Boss Rush as well. There's a Boss Rush. Oh, banger. Yeah, we'll just do this fight, and then we'll go have a look at Maxim, I think. I should have taken the axe for this, honestly. Oh, we do a lot of damage, though. We do a lot of damage. Oh. Oh, what a throwback. I mean, we've only been playing these games for a few months, but still. Oh, this is a banger, actually, yeah. Owned. Yeah, Cross is pretty good for this. We're limited on hearts. I actually care about hearts in this game for a change. How strange. Da, 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 da. Come on. Get owned, buddy. Oh, I should have let that go. Oh, I can do multiple. Yeah, go on. Go on. Ah, missed him. Oh, you can do him in quick succession too. That's nice. Oh, I never saw that move. Oh, now he's dead. That was really cool looking though. Wow. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I pressed the wrong button. Damn it. That would have been good if I got it first try. Would have been classic. Damn it. No. Do it right. No. Do it right. I hope the rating system works in this still. It's nice that you get a full heal after every boss, though. Since this is a boss rush, the only time, like, these orbs actually really matter at all. Maybe it doesn't work for Simon. One more try. No. One more proper try. No. No. Okay, I guess you can't do it. I don't know. You also can't dash. His jump is real bad. That's just how it is. Oh yeah, we get hearts in between. Okay, so right, let's exit out of that. That is nice though. Right, we'll have a quick go of Maxim, and then we'll call it for the evening. I just want to see how he plays, because he has a unique weapon that we barely got to see in his fights, plural. Maxim mode, that's what I want. Available with any ending, then entering Maxim as the name in name entry. Okay, it was easy. I just didn't get the thing for it. Okay, I'll make a new save, which is for Maxim mode. Also, I didn't really say anything about it, but I think it's kind of weird that this game only has 3 save slots, but Circle of the Moon has like 1 million. It's weird. I don't know why that is. Maybe saving space. Anyway, Maxim time. Maxim. Hey, we're Maxim. Look at that. Oh, he runs pretty fast. He's got his dash. Good. Okay, he's got a back dash. He's got the Stellar Sword. Crouch kick. That's the sub-weapon. Using the Stellar Sword like that. Okay. Don't know if there's anything more to it than this. Circle has a lot of special names. That's true, yeah. You wouldn't be able to hold all the special names with that this amount of saves. That's definitely true. But it's way more than you'd need. Like, definitely more than double. Probably more than triple. Okay, right. Let me look at the overview just to see what we can do here. Maxim moves about twice as fast as Juste, but dodges about the same speed. His slides are about twice as long as Juste's. Standard attack is quick forward stab, the Stellar Sword. Down attack is a kick with the foot. Throw the Stellar Sword in its open 5-bladed configuration as a sub-weapon, which is thrown in a loop in front of him. Why can't I control the game? There we go. All areas available at the start of the game, except for the final area, which only becomes accessible after defeating all bosses in the game, but only at Castle B. At Castle A, the door remains closed. Maxim faces the second form of Dracula Wraith there. Alright. Menu is unavailable and pressing... Oh, I pressed start, that was it. I'll simply pause the game. Because of this, Maxim cannot equip or use any items, and the player cannot observe his level or experience points. Maxim doesn't have the high jump, but instead can triple jump. Yo! That's nice. And use a somersault attack by pressing up and jump in midair. Oh, that's not it. Oh, okay, it's kind of like Richter. Richter had something like that, I think. The after image looks kind of weird, but okay. Wait, twirls for the add gain height. The attack costs MP. Oh, shit. It can be used continuously as long as he stores enough MP. Oh, cool. Yeah. Maxim has 2 unique attacks that require advanced inputs. First is the double spirit, which is activated by pressing forward, back, down, attack. Summons 2 spirit. I should rewind that MP back, by the way. There we go. Yeah. So, forward, back, down, and attack. Oh! Shit. Oh! That's cool. I like how he faces away, and it finishes with a double kick. That's extremely sick. Okay. It is a screw attack. Oh, God, I didn't even think about that. Attempt speed run. Oh, it's almost been 5 hours. Oh, no. Oh, dear. But right. So there's that. And you can heal all your HP with up, down, quarter circle, forward attack. 50 hearts per use. I don't have enough hearts for that. Unless I could go back further, get more hearts. I probably have to restart or go get more hearts. Let's just go get more hearts. I'll go get 50, and we'll use that. We'll try a bit of combat. Yeah, we can go up here straight away, which is nice. We don't have the crush boots, obviously, so we don't have to do anything there. I assume the merchant doesn't do anything for us. Oh, there's just a heart up there where there would have been a pickup. Okay. Hello. Yeah, so a lot of areas are just pointless. Oh, God, my life. I was doing this to get more hearts. Now, well, no. Now I'm using them. But yeah, I lost health, which is not good. Okay, back down we go. Back down, back down. Let's tap back in. There we go. Yeah, I just want enough hearts to do that full heal, just to see what the animation's like. And we don't, yeah, Talos doesn't even show up to fuck us over. Just go in. Neat, neat. Oh, and even you can even see where that is. I wonder if that's if that's exclusive to Maxim mode, or if it does that on all, like, because I've got a winning save file now. I wonder. Oh, wait, let's go up there. Want hearts? Give me hearts. Thank you. Give me hearts, give me candles. Give me fuel, give me fire, etc., etc. That's cute. The little hearts dropping down where an item would have been. Oh. Gimme. Thank you. Yeah. Like, this is a character where hearts would actually be useful, unlike Juste, who does not need to use a single one, ever, to be extremely strong with his sub-weapons. Hearts, thank you. Keep forgetting about the triple jump. Triple yump. I could go in the save room, but I kind of don't want the heal. I want to see the full heal in effect. Where does this go again? Into the marble corridor. I'll not do this yet. I just want hearts. I just need 50. I need a few more. That's all. Not this useless money. Ooh. Oh, you can get heart max ups. Cool. I guess you can get life max ups and MP max ups too then. Okay, cool. So there is reason to explore. And now we can do it. So yeah, let's take a bit more damage on purpose. Totally. Yeah. And then do the inputs. Let's go. Let me pull it up again. What is it? Like up, down, quarter circle forward? Yeah. Up, down, quarter circle forward. Hey! It's pretty simple. And it's a full heal for 50 hearts. Okay. Okay, I'll just look through here, and then I'll go back to that save room. Then we'll call it. And go here straight away. Hold on. What do we do here? Where does this lead us now? No, you can't teleport to anywhere else. But you can go to the other castle straight away. That's cool. That's neat. That opens up. That's like, yeah, basically now your path through the castle is completely different. Or kind of, but like, yeah, we can access this part of the entrance too, which is nice. Okay, so I'm going to go save in this area. Because gamer, why not? It's all these hard enemies at the very start of the game. Clear bone. I didn't even notice they were called that. They're their own kind of skeleton. But yeah, we one-shot those because we're motherfucking Maxim. Coolest dude to ever do it. Monster hunting heartthrob. Save. So yeah, I might come back to the save. Probably not on stream, but yeah, I'll definitely play this more, maybe at some point. Still got to do all my other modes in Circle, or at least Magician mode. But anyway, it's been almost 5 hours now, so it's time to call it, I think. But yeah, thank you all very much for coming along. I've really enjoyed this game. Like, I don't know. I think it's hard for me to say what I like more between this and Circle. When I started, it was this. Like, when I started playing this game. But the fact that it's so linear is a bit of a turn-off. But it's also less predictable, which I like. I talked about that before. Like, I never knew what this game was going to throw at me most of the time. So I really like this. I could understand people not liking it. But yeah, I really like this. I'd play it again. Good game. Number out of number. Next time, Aria of Sorrow. Holy shit. We're finally going to get to play it. I can't wait. It's been a while. It's been a while since we started. But yeah, all right. Let's I mean, yeah, this is the last stream for the week as well, so I'll figure out the schedule. Hold on, I just need to Google something. Okay. All right, yeah. Okay. But yes, we're finally gonna get to fight Creaking Skull. I mean, I think I put him, because like for the trailer for the whole Castlevania marathon, I included like just a couple of seconds of gameplay of each game, and I'm pretty sure what I did for Aria was Creaking Skull, because he's like I've never known much about Castlevania before this, but I did know about Aria, and I did know that Creaking Skull was in it because I think he's iconic at this point. It's just good old Creaking Skull. But yes, I'm going to send you off now. And we're gonna go raid. Oh, I know who we'll raid. We'll raid Toma Tengu, who is playing Dark Souls 1 right now. Okay, right, yes, I'll get that going. But yes, thank you all for coming along. I hope you have a very lovely morning, evening, afternoon, noon. Oh, it's weird doing them out of order. I really need to write a script for this. But I hope you have a good time, whatever time of the day it is. And I hope you have a good time after that as well. Thank you again for coming along. I'll see you whenever I see you. Goodbye, and thank you again. Goodbye.